ready? Cause I sure as fuck wasn't. We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how's it going? Oh, I still have the little face mask on my mouth, didn't I? Hi chat, how's it going? So if you're wondering why I'm late, it's because I started working on my new VTuber design and then got stuck in an art hole for like 3 hours and didn't realize that the stream was already supposed to start because I forgot to set a fucking alarm clock. Hi JD, thanks for monkey wrenching as always, Flight. Hi Deity. And now I'm eating because I started stream and went, well, I have to go get food. Because I cooked a bunch of chicken thighs. I like braised some chicken thighs again, with some onions and some peppers in red wine and chicken stock. And then I apparently braised it at too low a temperature, so it wasn't really cooking all the way through, and the sauce was reducing. So I turned up the heat, and then started doing art again, and then forgot about it. And I went to go get it just now, and my roommate started telling me about this new place that opened up that has got the most baffling cocktail list imaginable. And it kind of, and like that, apparently, the cocktail list, and like the write-ups, and like their announcement messages and everything look like they're AI generated. Apparently, the promo stuff is too. And it's very confusing because it comes from a pretty well-respected restaurant group and like restaurant owners. It's very strange. I don't know. Anyway, my roommate was telling me about that. I don't know if we feel like actually taking a look at that. But anyway, I was working on this. I got very distracted. I'm really struggling to make this cloak look like a cloak, but not have it actually be, or like make this hooded cloak look like a hooded cloak, and having the hood be obviously a hood when I'm not actually wearing the hood, because this is how I wear my shawls and cover-ups and hoods in real life, and it's how I want my model to wear it. But it's just really hard to make this look like it's actually a hood when it's not being a hood. Like, the general idea would be that I would be able to have a toggle where I put the hood on if I ever want to, like, really sell the fairy person to the, on the Goondola To Gacha Hell sort of thing. But currently, I'm just having a really hard time making it look like a hood. What, preload is up? Oh. Maybe the employee usually... The thing is, like, for the other stuff, it makes sense. For the fucking, like, cocktail list, though, it's, like, baffling ingredients that look like either... It's, like, the most genius combination of 7 disparate things ever to make, like, a beautiful cocktail no one's ever could even contemplate the flavors working together, or it's just shit. And apparently, according to the reviews, it's just shit, so... I don't know, my roommate said he was gonna send me the, he's gonna send me their, like, site and list, so if he does, then I'll take a look at it, but I don't feel like looking it up right now. But yeah, chat, I don't know, does this look like a hood? If I didn't tell you this was a hood, could you tell this is a hood right now? Because I don't think you can really tell it's a hood. I don't think it's particularly clear. But I don't really know how to make it look like a hood without it actually being, like, on the both shoulders like a hood, you know? Like, I was fucking around with a few other, like... Ooh, demonetized. I was fucking around with, like, a few other, Oh, did I not, like, put these in a folder? Whoops. Sec. I was fucking around with, like, a few other, like... Trying to figure out, like, a few other, like, designs. And fucking around with, like, how you make a hood look like a hood, right? And, like, it seems like when it's, like... Let me turn this all up past the other way up. It seems like when you have it, like, up both sides on your shoulders, it's pretty clear that it's a hood even when it's behind you, right? But it's like, the moment you only have it on one shoulder, how the fuck do I communicate a hood is a hood? I am struggling to communicate this hood is a hood right now, chat. It is not hooding. The hood is not hooding the way I want the hood to hood. Anyway, that's been my struggles for the past 2 hours. Looks like some shoulder pad thing like up. Exactly, that's a problem. It doesn't really look like a hood. I guess it doesn't, I mean, does it really matter if it's not readable, I guess? Like, does that actually matter if people can't tell it's a hood? I don't know. I mean, maybe once it's better textured to, like, actually look like fabric, maybe. Because it's just very, you know, me roughly, like, sketching things out. Although, she was weird to say the word sketch when it's painting, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm having a hard time finding references for what I'm looking for. I don't really, and the problem is, too, I don't really own much hooded stuff, because all of my, like, cold weather clothing is not with me, because I moved to fucking Phoenix. So I left most of it in Atlanta, because it never goes below, like, 50 here, even in the winter. And generally, it's, like, 70 during the winter Celsius. So, like, I don't really have a... So, like, I don't really have a hood. Yeah, be your own model. See, the things I would be my own model. Like, for the shawl and everything, I was my own model, right? Like, I did use... oh my god, where the fuck is... whatever. Like, I did take actual photos for... factual photos of my actual clothes for references, because for basically everything else, like, this is just how I dress in real life. And, like, if we ignore the hood, a cardigan or a long shawl or a cover-up like this is, and wearing it like one shoulder here, one, and then the other drooping on my elbow, is how I just wear my normal outfits. So, like, that's not a problem. The hood is the problem. I cannot figure out if the hood is the only problem. And the only reason I'm adding the hood is because of the whole thematic, like fairy person to the Goondola To Gacha Hell thing for, like, VTuber lore reasons. But I can't figure out how the fuck to make the hood look like a hood when it's only on one shoulder. Guess you want to take photos? The problem is, like, the issue is I don't have a hood like this. Like, I left all of my cold weather clothing in Atlanta, so I have lots of cardigans, and I have lots of shawls, and I have various cloaks, but I don't have a hood. The issue is I lack a hood to make my own references with. And thus, I suffer. Got a bathrobe? Not one with a hood. Not a bathrobe with a hood. And also not really, I don't really own bathrobes. I have kimonos. Like cheap, shitty satin kimonos that are fun to wear when naked. But yeah, I don't own a bathrobe with a hood. Because I have, if you're talking about, like, the actual, like, yeah. Bathrobe without a hood does me no good, because I have plenty of hoodless cardigans. You don't need the hood, Bob, because you also want to see the hood when it's straight behind. Yeah, but the point is to see the hood, so you can see it's a hood, by, like, nestling it on the shoulder or something. I mean, you're right, I could just not have the hood, and my life would be 100 times easier. What the fuck did I even put the... Wait, where the hell is the hood on, huh? Wait, now I'm confused. What did I... Oh, I guess I colored in the hood. Right, I thought I was originally trying to do the hood on top, and then I kind of merged it on accident, I guess? Whatever, fuck it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just hide the hood. I don't know. Maybe we just have cardigan, and then when I put it on, it's clearly a hood, but otherwise it's not a hood. I don't know. I don't know, but I've been struggling. Anyway, that's why I'm late. That's definitely a legitimate excuse for being late. Smile. Let me put away my tablet while this saves. Oh, look, Arknights. I forgot I had that going in the background. How many missions do I have? Dailies of cash? No, but weeklies. I guess, sure. Why not? Grab. Okay. Alright. Anyway. Now that the hood rage. Not that kind of hood rage. Now that the hood rage is over, yeah, we're here to, like, do gacha things. I do kind of maybe wants to just do an art stream at some point. I don't know. Or maybe maybe do some art during a stream and then do other gacha things at some point. But streaming capabilities or, like, scheduling is kind of tight right now. Because I can stream today. I will probably stream tomorrow. But I fly out to go visit family in Portland. On Christmas Eve, 24th, so day after tomorrow. But I'm flying out at 9 AM. So, like, since I'm flying out so early in the morning, I will probably just, like, stay up, honestly, and then sleep on the plane. Because that's, like, too early for me to wake up reliably, because I have to leave, you know, a few hours beforehand. So maybe we just start streaming, and then when I'm done streaming, I go to the airport. What's happening? Jinx you in 2 times a reasonable hour? Right? Crazy. Crazy. I don't know, I wanted to try to... No, I'm eating right now. Because I haven't eaten anything today. I know I'm actually consuming food and not hyper-focused on art. And the hyper-focus on art isn't making me ignore my body signals. I'm realizing that I need this food and it tastes good. You can hear me eating good, as you should. Something something ASMR. Something something give me money. Isn't that how VTubers do it? Do ASMR content and like sell it, isn't that a thing? I mean, I'm doing a horrible job selling this, and it's probably not very pleasant to listen to, but... I think the only way to have the hood show would be to have, like, the top of it show behind the arm. You know, maybe you're right, yeah. What if you pre-record your gacha and then play it while you do art stuff? Smile.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse
But
troubled me.
the fun part of doing the gacha stuff on stream is, like, reacting to it. And then chat reacting to me reacting to it, and me reacting to the chat react to it. You know, the whole, like, streaming feedback loop thing. It's not fun if I just pre-record me doing the gacha content. I guess the idea could be that I could, like, comment on the footage or something live, but I'm not gonna be paying attention to it if I'm doing art. I can barely pay attention to one thing at a time, much less two things at a time, and especially when it's art. I mean, I was so hyper-focused on an art hole, I was late for stream and forgot to eat. I sure as fuck have to also pay attention to a recording of me playing a gacha game and commenting on it. You sent evidence of the best fight you've ever had? Noted. Do a pre-stream of it, then record reactions blindly a week later? Shrug. What if the evidence of the hood showed up on your right arm, the left side instead? Yeah, that's possible. That's actually, maybe that's a good point. Maybe you can have it hanging off the elbow. At that point, though, you're basically never going to see it, though, because who the fuck ever sees a VTuber model below the torso? Like, actually, though, who the fuck ever sees someone's VTuber model below their torso? Although, I guess some VTubers do actually have, like, their waist up, so your elbow is, like, barely visible, but at that point, with the elbow, like, barely visible, you're only going to see, it's not gonna be readable anyway, right? I also need to figure out how I don't know, do people just make their screens smaller or something? How the hell do you play games with, like, a torso, like, a full torso-up VTuber model showing without it being tiny, and, like, not covering up too much shit on screen? VR chat? I would like to do VR chat at some point. I do have a VR headset. I have no idea how well my computer is going to be able to handle VR chat and streaming at the same time, but shrug. I'll probably just use Stell as a model or something. Okay. Ooh, stretch. It's like I need a caffeinate too. Blah. Okay. Well, we are already 24 minutes in the stream, which means we have 6 minutes before we're allowed to do the thing on the thumbnail. Even though I kind of cheated because the starting soon was 10 minutes today because I got distracted. And we were already, like, fucking, like, over 5 minutes late to starting the stream in the first place. Where is options, audio, turn off mute in backgrounds, because this is the main game today. The question is, what the fuck do I do first? Chat. There is so much content to do this patch. I haven't done any of it. The only one we really did was, like, this chess minigame thing, which, like, I don't really care to hit a higher rank. That's more effort than time than I want to put into getting a name tag I won't use. Oh, I haven't done Ellen's yet. Does the new tutorial, does the demo cover her, like, buffs and everything? Surely it does. You're gonna shoot $800 in gacha rolls and an alt F4. There's nothing to pull up for to spend $800 in, Wilt. And I don't have $800. Actually, I do have $800, but I'm not spending it on this. Most have an overlay, same as like picture-in-picture. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like, you have like an overlay that shrinks the screen down a little bit so you can be a bit bigger. right? But then I have to make an overlay. I guess I could just buy one, but. And I guess if I had an overlay, it'd be easier to do the whole like fairy person to gacha hell theming thing if I had like actual assets that communicated that instead of just my outfit, right, and my design. I don't know. It's like, it's fun. The whole like fairy person on the Goondola To Gacha Hell thing is like a fun, and it's nice because it's a completely organic thing that was developed by the community while we were just fucking playing games, right? But it's trying to figure out how to integrate that into the visual design of my VTuber model is proving to be challenging. Cause like, I didn't make my VTuber model to kayfabe or to play a character. This is just how I dress in real life. But, you know, trash panda ears and everything. And more fancy accessories than I tend to wear, because I was trying to work in some fun symbolism and stuff like that. But, like, this is just how I dress in real life, chat. In fact, let's see. Because I did finally download all of that stuff from the LA trip. Where the fuck did I put it? Check, chat. Yeah, no, I'd probably have to go through a lot more of this stuff and, like, actually select stuff out to look at it on stream. Cause seems like the smarter thing to do than just looking through my entire phone's gallery of photos and stuff from LA. So probably do that, probably actually plan to do that more instead of just randomly pulling shit up and maybe showing something that I shouldn't. Because I don't really care about myself, but I don't really care about myself, and, you know, especially if I'm showing photos from being in a trip, what is even a doxing risk at that point? But I did also meet up with other content creators and hang out with them all there, so I should be more careful if for no other reason than their sake, you know? Make sure anything that is shown is something that they are okay with being seen and whatnot. No, it's unbuffed Ellen. The no rush is coming with the second wave next patch. Oh, interesting. Even though they've already buffed her. Huh, okay.
Take this. Get lost. Take this. Sneak it off me. Out of the way.
You cannot convince me that the strongest attack in her basic string has her high kicking her legs up to show a skirt was not on purpose, chat.
Take this. Get lost.
There are more Ellen and Samuels coming along with Soldier 11 Brady Singers. Yeah, I did hear about that. And fuck everyone else. Soldier 11 buffs? Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, right, we're playing ZZZ. There we go. Okay, cool.
Get back.
Oh, right. I could probably do Sokaku things.
Good riddance.
Get the buff active.
Get lost. Get back. Get lost. This'll be trouble.
Eventually I'll attack, right? Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Eliminating target.
This said buffs to all static character will be coming soon. That's nice. I mean, I don't think like Hell needs it, but that's nice.
How annoying.
I episode my time in VR chat is watching YouTube documentaries with some random ferg while I do art or something on the side. Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, how do you do art while in VR chat? Wait, what? How the fuck do you do art while you're hanging out in VR chat? Like, on your tablet? Alright. What the fuck do we do first? Because, like, main story is important, right? Doing main story is probably important so that... Like, these are probably supposed to be done after main story, right? Like, I'm assuming the bunny one and the light stream notes are probably supposed to be done after main story because they were second half of patch events. Just in terms of, like, understanding the proper context and things like that. Golden Mecha was probably... that was first half of patch, though, so that's probably fine to do without doing the main story. Did we just do main story, chat? There's so much content to do. There's all of these events, and then there's also the main story. The events are actually limited time, but I'm wondering if I should just do main story first to understand them better. But do we even have enough time to do main story, I guess is also a good question. I don't know. While I think about that, let's do, while I think about that, let's do Hollow Zero, Smile. I think Lightship is for after main story. 100% Bunny just seems like a generic login event. Ah, okay. Wait, do I have to be logging in every day for that, or is it just a after enough every day they unlock new things you can do all at the same time sort of thing? Banyu, eh? Ether activity 4. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Let's do those 4. Wow, is it only 4? 6. Okay. Sure. We'll do those ones. Investigation strategy. Shrug. Sure. Ambush. Oh yeah, that's why I was fucking around. Miyabi was like the
This is the path I
what was the task force one, or the the bonus one last time, so I just kind of randomly stuck in the team, but I wanted to fuck around with Trial Banyue. He is an interesting character. I don't know why they made a fighting game character a character in ZZZ, but he's kind of fun to play. I just don't have any understanding of what his optimal combo routing or anything looks like because he has so many different like combos in his kit. Mesa was that longing for quickly? Oh, okay. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Anyway, who are the up characters? Jufufu, Lucia, and okay, sure, let's do this, I guess.
Perfect for a little exploring.
Wilt, does Robot Lion Thyron count as a furry? Like, is this like a furry thirst for you? Does this fucking gigantic chunk of lion meat count? Or lion steel, I guess. It is also, I think, tragic that they don't even cover his, like, funny little special parry attack in his kit in his agent's trial for, like, when you don't own him, which is just tragic, because it's very funny. Huh, some more Wrathful Fire. Yeah, sure, why not? You should check out Lin O's video on Banyu at some point off stream. It's kind of hilarious how deep hot. Yeah, I saw that he made a video. I was like, oh, I'm sure Lin O has just figured out all of the absurd, stupid tech for this character. You can dodge cancel with special dodge cancel, for instance. That's really funny. Wait, what? You could also do the last version of the old Shiryu defense. Also, think critical simulation stuff. Wait, critical simulation stuff. I haven't done any of that. Ah! Okay, let's not fuck around. Let's clear this shit. I haven't gone U leveled up apparently, so sure. I mean, we're running Dial In, and we're not on Ether difficulty 15, so that means I actually can use do stuns. When you hit like difficulty 15, it's like almost fucking impossible to stun something. It takes forever. Yeah, he's got like some weird shit in his kit of like, you do like, what's it, like basic 1. No, you do like 1, 2. Oh wait, do you have to be hitting something to practice those combos? Oh yeah, okay. You do like the little ground punch thing, and then you do like special attack or something really fast, and he does a follow-up attack. I don't know. They mentioned it resetting in the patch preview, but I don't remember if it was next patch or other. Naruhodo. Yeah, how the fuck do I do that one again? I remember like fucking around in an event, and he has like some silly thing for. He has like some silly input combos for his EX combos. Yeah, it's like this one, and you do like a special basic or something? I could never nail it, like, consistently in his events.
Don't worry.
Gear coins... or missed area. We'll do gear coins. Actually, I probably won't use either of them, honestly. But all I really care about is when I'm doing these, like, weekly runs, I don't really care about anything except for getting more encounters, because encounters can lead to more free Z credits. Yeah, it's like this one, then you do, like, okay, well, I failed. Bonk! It's such a funny thing to do, his fucking, like, special counter thing. Oh. Oh, I'm bad. Bonk. What? Fire laser mouth because reasons. This is a Fist of Fury he has? Oh, you have no idea, John. His fucking, like, combo routing is insane. They actually just made a fighting game character and put him into ZZZ. But I have no idea how the fucking combo routing works. Like, I played his special events where they kind of force you to do a whole bunch of that, and I'm just like, I am too bad at fighting games to understand and do this. I actually decided to pull Banyue just because how awesome he is. I know I have skill issues, but fuck away ball. Yeah, like, if I didn't lose 50-50 on Dial In early in this patch, I would probably go a bit more hard on Banyue. But, like, Yushin Guang and Ho Wenjin take priority because everything I'm seeing about her so far, I kind of love her. That is a very cool attack, though. Thanks, Goku. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just pressing basic attack and special, and things are happening. Oh, whoops. Did he just knock him out of the attack I was about to fucking counter? God damn it. Oh, interesting. I get animation locked out of doing my special block. I know it's incredibly suboptimal for me to not be doing defensive assist, but it's also funny doing this. Thanks, Goku. Oh my god, you're still not stunned? That's insane. Ah! I'm so close! Wait, she's so close! Okay, cool, we can do this now. I just wanted to get her gauge up so I could get a free ultimate. Oh my god, that didn't... Really? I couldn't get all that out before the stun window was over? That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't expect that to take that long. Especially with the dial-in, chain, like, stun time extension. Nah. Man, I feel like this Char anyway doesn't do much damage. I also have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with it. I look away for 4 minutes to watch a Meat Canyon vid and come back to this Mecha Daddy. Well, I was asking earlier if he counts as a furry thirst trap or not, because he's a lion robot Mecha Daddy. He is lion Mecha Daddy. He is robot lion tyrant. I can't wait for the update to combine those damage. Oh, is the update gonna combine damage numbers? That's gonna be actually really nice. It's fun to know that for a while, but some enemies I'd really like to see what the fuck they're doing, or if I'm on Sammy, I want to see a mark. Yeah, exactly. That's a huge issue with Sammy. She hits so many times you can't see the fucking mark behind all the damage numbers. But I don't want to turn off the damage numbers because damage numbers are dopamine. Oh, cool. Double encounter. Perfect. If he counts as human, it counts as furry. Fair points. Yay, more Z credits. This is why we do encounters. Hashtag tyrant. Hashtag robots are people too. Hashtag let me clank. Oh my god, double Z credits? Damn, go to run. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
He is quite funny to hit things with. I don't feel like I'm doing any damage though. Stop that. Dial in, why are you doing your charge attack? I've been holding charge attack for like 3 seconds. Oh my god, all our health is gone. That's interesting. Does she not have, like... Does she not immediately input into her, charge attack? Oh, shit. Well... I guess not. Like, if I swap into her and then buffer a charge attack, it doesn't seem like she goes straight into it, actually. Which is interesting. I didn't know that about her kit. Man, using trial characters is weird. Might as well pop this with the last little bit of gauge she has left.
Watch your back.
Is that enough for stun? I don't think so. Hit him a little short on stun. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Don't get a stun multiplier on Banyue's ult there. Man, I know I don't know what I'm doing on Banyue, but I feel like I'm doing no damage. I think a big part of that's because he's a trial character too, though. So like I have fully endgame builds on all my characters, and he is a trial version right now. Banyue, oh, does Banyue's special counter have more stagger than usual? Interesting. Yeah, he does have quite the Goku moves, John. Much Goku, many moves. Also, nearly 50-50 on Banyue, and I am very happy because I did not want to learn how to play it. Yeah, he seems like he's got a lot going on. Which I don't think is a bad thing, actually. Okay, that's just funny. Goku mode! Atsura! Ora 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 ora! 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 This character is very funny to play. Okay, eventually he'll move, right? Jesus.
I won't let you escape.
I'm hitting things with him. It doesn't feel like hitting things with him is doing much, though, because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, does he just have basically very little damage outside of his Asura mode burst window? I'm also forgetting to, like, keep Lucia's Ether Veil up, though, so that's also a skill issue. I mean, since it isn't doing that much damage anyway, I might as well just fucking burn it to... Might as well just burn down their miasma shield faster with it. How did that... How did he miss me? Weird. I feel like I should save resources, she's almost stunned. Damn it, that is not who I wanted to start that on. Oh well. Ah, damn. Missed the window. Oh well. Oh my god. I could not get those to land right. Because like his special block thing has to be doing mid combo.
Watch out, you rust buff. Turn around. Smash them. Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
End this hatred.
Oh, whoops, I did not me. I forgot. Okay, so I guess his ult puts you into Asura mode if you have the resources for it.
Pretty, right? Like a shadow.
Oh, I actually need a second stun to kill this guy, Jesus.
I won't let you escape. Take this.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything, does it? I think if she doesn't have enough of her resource to create an ult. All I did was just waste a free chain attack by doing another chain attack with that, huh? If your bar is high, holding basic attack does it, as do chain attack does. Yeah, so it's like, I knew that you do it from holding charge attack. I didn't realize I went into it from doing ults, which is why I accidentally burned this whole Asura mode, because I was trying to get into it when I landed. What I'm hearing is cowardice. I had no clue they pulled Asura's Wrath into ZZZ. Apparently they did. I wish I knew how to play him. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons, and he's doing funny punching things. No matter what I do, I only get one, huh? Alright, what's this do? Sharp? Sure. Wait, so this just increases her ult's damage? Interesting. That is quite the complex area. Actually, you know what? That'll just save time. Let's do that one. Wait, what do you mean? She spread it out so she didn't stun anyone. That's so funny. Oh my god, I think it's too long to kill the last few. I feel like the combos I'm doing are not high MVS, so I'm probably doing the wrong ones on him. Oh, I have a lot to spend, Jesus. I have so much money to spend, though, since I have to burn all of this or I lose all of it, so I might as well just keep resetting until I get the item that, maxes out my gear. Surely eventually it'll spawn, right? Surely eventually it'll spawn, right? There we go. Maybe we can get another one. Smile. Maybe we can get another one. Smile. Oh my god, we could. Go it! Okay. Thanks, Swindler Boo, for the extra gear coins, I guess. Oh. Right, I got the gear that makes her do ults instead. I mean, she probably does more damage to Banwei, honestly, considering I'm using a trial one.
I won't let you escape. Nothing forward. Tremble. Blazing gale. Know your place.
I've got your back.
I just realized Banwei said know your place to a robot. Know its place as a lesser robot lifeform to him. I feel like this fight's taking a very long time.
Leave it to me.
I'm on. Wildfire! Control on!
The verdict is unforgivable.
Do I have the totalize gear on her? What fucking gear did I grab from her? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, okay, right. I did get the totalize one on her. Shit, alright.
Is it my shift again?
Relentless assault!
Reverse shockwave. In the name of the night emissary.
Tremble!
Can't do that, dear. Assets, seal, break. A complaint?
And then she does funny totalize. Bonk.
I won't let you escape!
My apologies.
Ceaseless strikes end this hatred!
You're essentially just doing the basics into first step of combo and then repeating that instead of getting to the combo actions to do more. How do I get to the combo actions to do more then? Am I... How does this man's works? So you do like 3 or 4 hit of basics, do EX, you do Earthshaker. You input the 3 movesets after you do the first thing. What 3 moves? Oh, you mean like the like these? Okay, so to do Mountain Tremor Rat, I have to do EX special attack Earthshaker, which is basic, which is doing like 3 hits of basic, pressing EX, and then I do EX basic. So like after I activate the Earthshaker attack, which I think is the one where he lifts the ground up, so then do I just during that I press special attack, or do I have to time it specifically? I was wondering Hunter resistant to fire? I don't remember. I want to risk it. Miasma Priest. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Can I do anything after that one? Or is that just it? Oh, he missed. How? Well, she missed. Bonk. Oh wait, I'm not doing the thing again.
Are you satisfied with the service? The verdict is
Fertilize.
unforgivable.
For whatever reason, she gets a weird toad light that doesn't burn the stun, though, which is interesting. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! My stacks!
Crumble.
Got one for complaint. If you spot an ethereal, shout for
Blazing gale. 4 or 5 summons.
Like, I don't want to waste her double ult right now. Because totalize? Oh, fuck. The moment I start talking, I can't dodge. Okay, yeah, I'ma shut up. That move is so slow, I just fucked myself. Oh my gosh, why? I fat figured shift.
I won't let you escape.
special service. Hello, this is the end for you. Drawn for countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Oh my god, it's taking me 3 stun windows to kill this guy. That's insane.
And unyielding.
Smash them.
Mountainous strength. Mountain's might. Wait.
Wait! Reverse shockwave! Practicing moving in slow motion. Good verdict, kid.
Cool, this should trigger a totalize.
Take this.
Born out already?
And then dialing triggers another totalize.
A complaint? Too late for that.
The Banyue ults. And then does funny mountain thing. Shoulder check. Bonk. Well, at least we got a kill with that attack. That's pretty neat. Holy shit. I was not doing any damage yet. I am bad at fighting games, and I am bad at ZZZ character that is a fighting game. Doesn't help that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with him. Well, that certainly happened. Alright. Time to never play that character ever again. He does seem really cool if you're willing to put the time into, like, learning his combos and, like, playing him and learning his tech. I don't think I do. But I have massive respect for anyone who chooses to. I'm gonna keep playing Evelyn and Soldier for my fire teams. Okay. So you say the 100% Miss Bunny is, like, not really story-related? Hey there, Proxy. Fancy meeting you again. It's quite rare to run into you in such a peaceful city streets with this chill background music playing. Wherever Proxy goes, trouble follows. It's like you've got that movie character curse where everything collapses in your wake and mysterious murders pop up wherever you set foot. Or should I say, that's exactly what it takes to be a protagonist. So true, Belle.
Truth be told, both Krampus and I have been quite interested in your recent involvement with some Tops-related incidents. ... You mean Nylin? You mean Lorenz? Wait, I don't know about this. I haven't played the story yet. All of these are either earth-shattering or groundbreaking major events, huh? And I gotta say, you really shone through all of these events. My judgment was spot on. Proxy's a partner with real potential. Just as I was feeling a bit smug about it, I suddenly realized I had never actually put this partner through a proper assessment. Partner? That's right. After all, the Krampus Compliance Authority is the terrifying organization that makes everyone from security guards to board members at Tops quake in their boots. Not every Tops judge is as friendly and approachable as I am. Tops has always been synonymous with elites, and Krampus brings together extraordinary talents who can win over these elites. Naturally, we're only willing to and should only work with the elite of the elites. Guess I'll take that as a compliment. According to strict workflow procedures, Krampus judges should conduct thorough and comprehensive investigations of their collaborators before working with them. Though those guys never really liked following procedures anyway. So, this was supposed to be Darlin's job, but for various reasons, I decided to personally conduct a partner assessment for you. I'm not eating, you're eating. Which is quite the special treatment for ordinary partners get to enjoy. Can I just give up? Hey, what's with that lackluster attitude? Are you really not looking forward to working with me? The assessment won't be some impossible mission, but unlike other collaborators, Proxy, my requirement is for you to score 100% on every single task. Only absolute perfection is worthy of your reputation, right? Do I look like someone who's good at taking tests? Hold your grimaces. You are not only getting special requirements, but also getting a special gift. Polychrome. I smell it. Today is the first day of the assessment. Consider this gift as both as an encouragement for you and a thank you for your previous assessment with Krampus's work. Wow, things. Now you've got your gift, you're not allowed to turn down the upcoming partner assessment. Hey, hold up! Is this a gift wrap trap? Well, help me complete this partner review, partner assessment report will benefit future collaborations between you and Tops, you know. Speaking of trap and pink, I personally tailored this test just for you, Proxy. I hope you have fun. Remember, aim for that perfect score. Look, I'm not saying that Zhao is a Astolfo. I'm just saying pink and trap is a combination of things. Wow. Okay, I guess we have to do more missions now. What's cuter than the Proxy? A punctual Proxy who shows up right on time. That's what... I wouldn't dare defy you. Huh? Look at my eyes, my nose, my mouth. Do you really have the heart to say that again? Let's set aside that rather impolite greeting from the candidate for now. Allow me to walk you through today's assessment subject. After the Lorenz incident, we took the opportunity to restructure Porcelumix's organization and urge them to improve their porcelain production conditions in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Today, our mission is to visit porcelain shops and miners in Wi-Fi Peninsula and learn about Porcelumix's operations. Is this also part of a partner's business? Communications and problem spotting are valuable skills, and you played a part in taking down Porcelumix's former head. Wait, what? Don't you want to know how it all turned out? Let's go. The workers are on break right now, executing missions quickly and decisively. That's what makes a great part. Okay, I should probably stop doing this because I think I might be getting spoilers for the story. So let's not do more of this because I think I just got some story spoilers from that conversation. Which I thought might happen, but I was like, surely it'll be fine. Yeah, so let's not do that one. I mean, I guess fuck it at this point, let's just do story. Since even though we have, like, events, like, we can do the events that are supposed to be, like, after the story, and I also want to try to get the story done before the next patch anyway, because I want to know more about your Shunguang. Since everything I'm seeing about her I really enjoy, but I want to know all the things. Alright, let's go. Main story. It is burp. I have so many side quests active. Fu and the others are still in the courtyard. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. Wait, why is not talking? By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who's dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw Senior Yi? That was last patch. Sorry, you really are far behind. You are really far behind. What, the thing about the Porcelumix head? Did we take down the Porcelumix head? I thought we took down Porcelumix executive. With Lucia and Yurihari thing. Wait, no. Wait, we didn't take down a posthumous executive. That was we took down a posthumous executive in like the Obel Squad thing because they were working with the cult, right? So last one didn't even have anything about last patch's story didn't even have Postlumix. Yeah, when we teamed up with Obels, yeah, that was 2 patches ago. Was that the Postlumix head? I thought that was just like a tops executive, but not the head of Postlumix. Like it was what's his face's boss, but like not the head of Postlumix. So I assume the Postlumix head being taken down thing was referring to this patch's story. Also, why is Wise not voice acted? Wait, why is no one voice acted? What's happening, chat? Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made my promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Ha! Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged in the previous ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state.
VHI gratitude, like, is it actually not voice, or am I just like getting a bug or something?
Within the current stability window.
Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine...
Okay, it was just the first 2 lines, apparently. Or not? I think it bugged. I think it bugged. This seems like bugged. Last minute rewrites is a suspected reason. Oh, so like actually this is actually a thing. Huh, okay. Looks like we need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. There are a bunch of randoms that are not voiced? Okay, great. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. It's okay. We need to have patience for small indie company, Mihoyo. However, on that fateful evening when the Exalted Overseer Mavrak met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings... The Yi siblings? It's Yi, right? Yi Shengguang, yeah. Was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Exclamation mark? Question mark? Because every language is missing voiceover, pretty sure. Really? Interesting. The Creator has never been stingy with the rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Oh, that's quite laggy. Is that supposed to be this laggy?
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs.
Oh, oh, it's supposed to be like that. Oh, okay, cool.
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
No, my Void Hunter sister!
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality.
My incredibly powerful sister!
The Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Oh, Lucro was the CEO of Porcelumex? Okay, I thought he was just like an executive or something. Everything that happened within the Hollow remains shrouded in the mystery, and for now, Suiban Temple is still bathed in the tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. I just realized I missed like the first like 10 seconds of that. 1 second. I'm like re-looking at the VOD. I feel like I missed like part of that scene, but I don't think I actually missed part of that scene. I think my brain just thinks it missed part of that scene. Okay, no, I did not. I did not miss part of that scene. I'm just crazy. Okay, never mind. Cool. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Sui Beyond Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shengguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Go and see what's happening. I was hoping to do less narration here. Because of, okay, this is not the, hustle and bustle they're talking about. This is a side quest I still haven't done. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Wait, what secret stash, old man? Hold up. Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again? All things this mortal world are bound by fates. Patience, patience, let me peer into the secrets. Oh, I really want to hear. I like Yu Shengguang's like voice, like voice performance so far. I really want to hear it. This sucks. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone for 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is a symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. She sounds like Yixuan Shifu. When did Senior Shengguang arrive? That tone. It reminds me of Yixuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was a Sui Beyond Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yisho and Shifu's. Just letting a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke, and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up, and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Aw, cute. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty, acting temple master freezes at the sound, the flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Eh? Junior? Oh, you were here. Ha 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 ha. Today, the weather's nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as Acting Temple Master, got it? Acting Temple Master. The Acting Temple Master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior here is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour is past. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Sui Beyond Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep it cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning you to hurry up and follow her. It makes me really sad that this isn't voiced, actually. Because part of my excitement for doing this story quest was also getting to hear Yu Shengguang talk more, because we only got to hear a little bit of her talking in the last story chapter. And I do like her voice performance. So I know, Neo, you said a bunch of random lines are not voiced. It seems like all of them, except for that single one so far. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Belion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master? Senior Shengguang, about that Acting Temple Master title, and that Bangbu backing you up. That's Belion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunque's summit to train at Failum Heights? Ketchup, my favorite gacha dish. Well, I'm glad you enjoy Ketchup boosted slot, because we have been drowning in it for months now. Also, welcome in, good to see you. We thought Sui Beyond Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into this little lion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquei summits. So you also snuck down the mountain, senior? Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why do you sneak down the mountain, senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquei Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages, and it was so boring. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Her brother, she means Senior Yi, right? Senior Xunguang's brother, that must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know about what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, Little Belial, that could definitely will not come to bite you in the ass, Belle. These days, Little Belial and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. She really is Su Shang, holy shit. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like following the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows, just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Belial and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Belle. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
We got one voice line, chat! Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunquei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. Ah, but now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
See, I'm so mad we don't get to hear more of a voiceover. I'm enjoying her voice performance a lot.
Huh?
Oh my god, we gotta hear Belle.
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xunguang?
Xunguang.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
You know, one of the benefits of not having voiceover though is that it significantly lowers the chance of me crashing the fuck out from hearing Wise pronounce it correctly as Shifu. I don't care if they say Shifu, as long as they consistently say Shifu, and then randomly Wise will pronounce it correctly and I crash the fuck out. Oh, and about who I am. Could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have Jesus Christ, one sec. I need some more hydration. Chat, I am having a hard time narrating. Bleh. Okay. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. We'll come and get Xiaoguang.
Mishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Surely there's no reason for this at all. Surely there is no reason why they will be protective or why she has to be stuck on a mountain. I promise, if anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome, you're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then, don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Zhao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Old Zhao. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining sites. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Wanyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Is there a work stoppage place in order?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Portha Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
Oh no!
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Plus, Lumix has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Plus Lumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple. Now, I was like this close to finishing chewing the bite of food I was eating while he was talking, and then the voiceover stopped again. I was like, wait, wash this down. Okay.
Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
Xiaoguang. I mean to see Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare for us. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. I saw her mouth open for a moment and was excited, but no sounds came out. There's a lot of these unvoiced lines, they aren't actually lip flapping. Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in a hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out. Promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you.
Your brother is dead. Well, he's not, but he might as well be.
The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we... Proxies!
I didn't mean to
So
end.
that's your
I didn't mean to
specialty.
cancel it the very last few words of her
Who rarely
sentence.
takes on disciples,
And we get so little voiceover, so we're hearing every goddamn drop we can.
We could actually...
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Ring ring. You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Wise about the situation first.
Master, Banyue is currently inside
Banyue.
Libyan Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Okay, it's pronounced Banyue.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Just our super AI friend.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing.
Speaking of
and
who
life
is Fairy,
management.
when the fuck are we
Last
gonna
but
get
not
more deep
least,
Fairy lore
when Master
in,
makes questionable decisions,
like, in
I
main
offer
story?
a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
She's like been so slightly touched upon in terms of the actual lore and everything, even though we got like pre-launch teaser stuff about her and the other hyper AIs.
Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your
Oh, it is
lifestyle
pronounced
preference
Ye?
analysis report
Okay.
to second assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as
If Wise is your main character, I wonder what Belle says in that situation.
or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous. I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later. Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
I think she can be considerate Wise, just not to you. God damn it, I was hitting my vape. Belle, you and Xiao Guang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDDDs to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Let's go! Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Singing people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Just read one page of the document per week. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Postal Mix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyo Shifu's disciple is still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go! But of course we don't get to play as Xiaoguang, do we? Sag. Next patch.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Oh my god, she is Senti! My wallet hurt so hard, chat. I can't believe they fused Sushang and Senti together and put her in ZZZ.
Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Please tell me she rides around on the case. Please tell me she rides around on the case.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up.
I love Dialin's weapons so much. The giant's spirit arms and feet from kicking through her ring are hilarious. I don't know why, but it's so funny to me.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Girl, did you just threaten this man?
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
I mean, he probably deserves it, but...
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation...
White Comet is also... Shit, you're right! That is White Comet! I completely fucking forgot about... Because, like, what's it? Version 1 Honkai Impact with Kiana is... I think my brain tries to forget that because of the experience of playing main story with White Comet, but you're right, that is fucking White Comet, isn't it? Oh, God. Neko.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours.
Okay, I love her.
I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago.
Wait, really?
I knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous. Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm on it?
Holy shit.
You?
I love her.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few
Also, you know, maybe don't
close.
yell that she's at Krampus.
You didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops! Here I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble.
Girl is actually on that Uber driver review hustle. A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager that you rescued to take cover. Press the ally skill button and Ye Sheng Guang will until unleashing an EX special attack! I am not using any other attack. I refuse to use any other attack.
Judging by the way you fight.
Wait, did she just ride her weapon case?
What? Yenkoi Summit? No, no way.
She like spinning through her. Oh no, she's like kicking out her. She's like kicking out her chakram. Ow! Fuck. She is! She's riding her weapon case! She is Senti!
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for attack. Spawn an ethereal. Shout for help. Huh? I'll back you up.
Blick blick!
For complaints? Too late for that.
Give herself an ult, why not? Oh my god, she rides her weapon case, she is Senti. I can't, chat. My wallet hurts already. This is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first! Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow! You organize a startup event or whatever it is and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. We run fast enough that she ride around on her case like Senti? Doesn't seem like. I wonder if she'll also have a similar thing to how Yishuen Shofu's like has her mobility thing where she flies around on her little ink bird. I wonder if we'll get to ride on Senti's sword case as well. We know you're a whale. Excuse me, I am at best a dolphin who sometimes wails on stream. Thank you very much. We know you're, and there's a top-up thing next patch, so you were spending away. Yeah, so speaking of, are they resetting top-up bonuses, or is this like an Alicia Bow situation again, where we don't get reset top-up, we don't get a 2x top-up resets, but it's a spending event? To get Jane for her new dress. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the Jane dress. It feels like it's trying too hard. I've only, like, I haven't looked at it that deeply. But what I've seen, it kind of feels like it's trying a bit too hard, if I'm being real. Oh, Acid's here. Thanks, Neo. The testing Yelan buffs at endgame next patch, and the buff is consistent with the booling skill percent effect, which liberation percent link is on field. Oh, which means Kalkaro and Chung Liao buffs. Ooh. 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 Do I get to play Calculator again? Because if you can actually quick swap Kalkaro, that massively changes everything. Chat, get me out of jail! Yeah, the jail things. But do we know if they said they're going to be resetting top-up? Resetting, like, the 2Xs for... I haven't watched the live stream yet, since I haven't done a story yet. I didn't want to watch the live stream until after doing story. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you have that young man. Quick! Young man? Where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. Bruh. I can't hide a young disciple from Banyo Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. And my asthma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I leave it all to you guys. I don't know if they're saying anything in the live stream. The MSQ still has some voice file, some voices been put in. There's some voices.
It's easy to hang up on a noise.
Probably this patch was supposed to have voice actors. So there's been some voices, but a lot of not. So I've been doing a lot more narration than I was planning on doing initially. I haven't really gotten myself into like narrating story my headspace, but I've been having to do it.
Why are these things still here? The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped
But we seem to be at a part now that is narrated.
Expect to see stragglers here.
Or does have voice acting.
Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a bit flustered. Put on a fierce, intimidating look, Scary Belle.
Or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again! Oh, Belle tried to be scary.
Friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
I was trying not to do MSQ because of the voice thing, but if it's semi-voice, I can probably handle someone before stuff again. Yeah, like, so the very initial parts, was, I think the first, like, 2 or 3 conversations had, like, 5 voice lines between all of them, but now now they've kind of kicked into having mostly voice lines. So far, it seems, at least.
That's fine. You can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force.
They'll torture him.
Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, By the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
Soldier 11, cut his balls off.
Now, you're basically
Cauterize the
an employee
wound.
trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
Oh, I did not expect him to have such, like, a whiny voice.
Been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for.
Yeah, okay, this is not what I expected this voice to
Just
be like
keep an eye
after
out
reading
for
out his
anything
lines.
that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Fuck it, kill me.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait,
Ah.
sacrifices reverted?
Oh,
What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
I actually forgot if we saw this already last
She
patch.
called it, Return to the Origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Wait, is it yeah or yay? They pronounced it two different ways now.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Whoever's 90s kid in Discord, props to using ZZZ means you truly are a 90s kid, Lamau. Isn't that Niraj, I want to say? I want to say Niraj is 90s, right? Am I crazy?
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Wait a second. Oh no, Belle's dying.
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's cough rate. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If
That's
you
a
try to
brain
change the
zone.
subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below.
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Diane's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Do we ever save the guy down there, or do we have to keep pushing on to save the guy down? Oh, we have to keep pushing on to save the guy down there. Okay. Hey, we were having that whole discussion while that guy is still just trapped down there.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Massive piece of rubble needs a massive fist! Okay, well that didn't work. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but the minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the car. Thank you for telling me exactly how to do the puzzle. Interact with the lever to light up the currently activated track. Once the correct track is activated, you can interact with the minecart to move it to the obstacle ahead. Once the minecart comes to a stop in front of the obstacle, use disintegration to detonate it and clear the obstacle.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Got anything else to say, Belle? Okay. Wow.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
I feel like I recognize, like, Yu Shengguang's voice actress. I can't place it, though. But I feel like I watched an anime with her recently. What happens if I blow it early? I can't. It won't let me blow it early, chat. I can't blow my load! Let me in!
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Gotta line it up.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
What a little cutie!
2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the Top's website, navigate to the bottom.
I wonder if Rosie would get a ZZ gig lol. Archibald would have an insane voice in ZZ's comically evil portrayals. True!
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think? My friend here was just joking. She works at Tops. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic.
Doesn't Banye also work for Krampus, though? Because he is in the faction.
And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here.
Oh, I guess maybe Belle doesn't know that yet.
I see. It's
Meta
rather
knowledge.
embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now.
So many gachas patching this week, and it's not even a small thing, they're almost all doing the mechanics. Yep, there's a lot happening this week, and it's fucking Christmas.
But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners, and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The Hollow's
I don't know if it's a coincidence when part of the reason we went down is because we heard that you were in trouble. Wait, no, I want to use more of Yu Shengguang's funny combo attack. I want to summon her more.
I'm not very skilled.
Yes, I get to summon her more.
To slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Her Shotgun will not stop spinning. Seems to spin faster when she's dashing, which is kind of funny.
Hooky is valuable too.
Get him, Sensi. Oh, she kicked him with her actual foot. Oh no! Oh dear. Dial in what? Let's go Zenyatta. I mean Banyue.
We're saved. It's Bonnie and Shifu.
When Banyue triggers adrenaline or perfect dodge, it accumulates wrathful fires. Oh wait, he gets on perfect dodge? I didn't realize he got on perfect dodge as well.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Get him, Sensi! Alright, thanks.
Turn around! Smash them! I'll back you up.
Make the earth tremble!
Definitely not overkill.
Creatures lurking over there.
Is it my shift again?
Banyue challenging his inner Zenyatta with range attacks. Yep.
Just as I thought. There's more.
Can't believe he just right-clicked him.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Stand unyielding.
Watch it out. One with the plate.
I'm on.
Oops.
Don't run. Crumble.
Okay, now that I know what input to do on him properly, it's not that bad. Wait, I was mid-air, and then my right-click forced me to the ground for the block. That's funny.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
With you and your large, mechanical lion muscles. So safe, so protected.
Thank you for helping out.
Wait, what?
Thank you for helping out.
Oh, that's right. I was like, wow, Dylan is like low energy. Oh, right, that's right. She just had like a fucking psychotic break, hallucination, panic attack.
Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu.
Yeah, that's like the most real we've heard her.
Actually, I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
It's not your fault, child. You are still flesh and squishy and weak. Soon you shall transcend your mortal flesh and become strong metal lion man like your Shifu.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
So true.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyu Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Very.
Banyu Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when
Aww.
I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Welcome in, John. What did you miss? You missed Dylan having like a fucking hallucination panic attack.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyu Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiao Guang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
And then Moonlight doing work for Krampus.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishun Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
Very interesting. Like something you might ride around on. Like something that might contain multiple weapons for someone with white or gray hair to use while laughing. Very interesting. I can't get over the fact that she's Senti, dude.
Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Oh. Oh!
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means... Why are you looking at me like that?
What's wrong, guys? What? I just have a horrible demon sword that possessed and completely destroyed all of the personality and soul of Yishun Shifu's sister when she was younger. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Yishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first. Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh?
Oh.
Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research.
Oh.
It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
Oh.
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh, okay. So that's why she has Su Shang flying swords. Neat.
Really?
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe
Aw,
me,
Belle.
you can ask Ban Yue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishun Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Matt, what is with Void Hunters and Cursed Swords? Is it a requirement?
Xiao Guang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk.
Yes?
Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of,
Supervisor
so
Xiao?
I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Don't forget to leave her a good review. 5 stars.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
5 stars, 20% tip. Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I beg you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That's Shi Yuan. Is it? Okay, so they say Ye and Ye earlier. I don't know which one's supposed to be. Shi Yuan, you think he's truly the devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Switching to business mode.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Soft, tiny, fluffy Dial-In has soft, even tinier, even fluffier supervisor.
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
Okay, whatever, Pippa.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
If I had a nickel for every time a boy hunter had a cursed sword, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that we're 2 for 2.
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me
That thing
a
isn't the
hand?
sword, is it?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor.
Man! Oh, wait,
all,
meat eating.
You are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
When I glanced at it, I thought she said man-eating rabbit. I'm like, oh, I see.
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago?
Wait, what? Hold up. Brain, what?
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0.
Why does that sound familiar? Do we know anything about the Purge Unit Type 0? Did I just, like, completely forget stuff from last patch story? I probably did.
Multiplayer isn't this.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, whoops. I was clicking something on my side screen and it started playing a thing. One sec. Looking up a thing real quick.
Multiplayer isn't this.
Okay, never mind, whatever.
And confirmed the truth, as you call it.
Zhao mentioned it last patch? Okay, yeah. Do you mod echoes for CA units or just be lazy and save mats for next / DPS units? CA units, question mark? The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. I would love for them to actually show us what a Zhao's, like, cold, scrutinizing stare actually looks like, instead of just black screening it. Dial-In slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. Oh, coordinate attack. I mean, you can still get good echoes for them, but they do hold a lower DPS, a lower damage percentage than your actual on-field carries, so they are lower priority. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Oh, never mind. This is a hell of an illustration. And screenshots. But whether you save your mats for the next / DPS units actually really comes down to whether you want to improve current teams or make a new team and improve that new team by burning your resources on echoes for the next character. Bon Yue, no! Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amid the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging and searing a hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the half-woods severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around her throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Damn. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again. Recent memories? And the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Jeff.
Hold the fuck up, what? How are these recent memories? Excuse me? I'm like rereading this in my head to make sure I'm not misunderstanding. What?
Well, it's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly
Oh, I see.
expands Crimbus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that postal idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Pippa's a control freak.
Your teams are not coming in ZZZ in war. It's waifu time no matter time. Bad acid. Indeed, bad acid. Down boy. After leaving the hollow bond with Shifu and the others. I just said Shifu as well, goddammit. They're infecting me, chat. It's infecting me! Zhao Guang tells him everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Ishwan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banya Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
I live off my witness privilege, I guess. I want pulls now instead of need pulls, so true.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Oh. Actually, Senior, yeah, he didn't leave with Yishun Shufu and the others. You tell Zhang Guang about what you hid from her. Phew, I was gonna ask whether you've been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you're already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back.
No more?
Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I mean, you went behind, like, the Shifu's backs, but you never went behind Belle's back, did you?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others.
God damn it,
for
she
more
really is Sushang. Xiao Guang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquai Summit?
Yeah. Yeah, Shiyuan. Yeah, okay.
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
I really, did they just have this entire conversation in front of this
Lady Sarah
Exaltist?
got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
And it's manic split personality crazy too, so yes, that is indeed your weakness, Asa. It's not your one weakness, but it's probably your most prominent one.
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Well, that's because you're not useful.
Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone.
Wait a second.
And that it was connected to...
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
His nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to White Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
God fucking damn it, dude.
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later.
Did that one old sweetest guy twisted psychopath meme with Shengguang? Yeah, Shengguang. Yeah, Shengguang.
I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more
I want
concrete.
to do fan art
Since
with
Sarah
Yeah,
has
Shengguang
seen
and
the
Senti.
Porcelain Market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine.
So
by
March
me.
7th, yes, and Seela. And Senti and Old Timer. And now you're Shengguang. The trio has become a quad.
Okay. Thank Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Just who you are? Who are you? Are you one of Lord Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? Heh, you were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? But played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living it for others too, not worth my sympathy. But what? On Earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I telling you all this anyway? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And then he brings all of the secrets and things we discussed back to the Exaltists! And over at Suiban Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyue Shifu and Shifu, god damn it, they fucking infected my brain too. Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from way back when. Xiao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword. Yeah, I got what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister and all those soul masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed the seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about this side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into any dangerous situations where she needs to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. For sure. Oh right, Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis reports. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belion and Bolion. Let's go check out Xiao Guang. When we first came to Suiban Temple, Senior Ye and the others... Senior Ye. I can't remember how they pronounced it. I think they pronounced it like 3 different ways at this point. Whatever. Senior Ye and the other disciples was super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiao Guang to the best. Aww. Time to go spend some sister-brother time with Xiao Guang in her room, while no one else is in the temple, because they're all away on business. Oh, never mind, someone else is here. This Belle Summer outfit has me acting like a dog, holy moly. Yeah, Belle been hiding some goods. She had, in her previous outfit, it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell because she likes to wear baggy clothing. But she got some surprise white girl booty. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan. Qingyuan, like Junior Belle does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we got this connection, we at Suiban Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Xiao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Fallium Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingyuan goes to words hard. Water needed, but pee also needed. There's a reason why I rushed a con to unlock the skin and never swapped it out since then. I just think that the bucket hat is cute. I think the bucket hat is very cute. I like the bucket hat. But also, it is just kind of funny that Belle got like a whole new outfit, but both times with both her disciple outfit and her regular outfit, she's wearing like very like boxy, not even boxy, but just kind of baggy and flattening clothing. And then she gets into a summer outfit. You're like, damn, Belle, where you hiding those? Belle is dumb, kind of crazy. Is she even, though? I feel like Belle isn't really that particularly crazy or unhinged. I think she's just weird. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiao Guang. I'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. See you tomorrow. See ya tomorrow. Something something Honkai Star Rail. What did they make her room look like? Oh, that's cute. Got a little diary. Got a little... Is that an espresso machine? No, that's a... Is that a water machine? Okay, she's got a little water fountain, I guess. Her tail is so floofy, chat. But yeah, I don't know. It's just entertaining to me how... Like... Classic outfit, right? Like, I mean, I talked about this before, about how, like, with the vest being so boxy, you could still always tell that Belle had goods, right? Although I will admit, the surprise booty was a surprise for me. And then with this one too, they're still going for like the very like, triangular, splayed out sundress sort of silhouette. And then she's no longer wearing a big triangular like Belle vest, and she's no longer wearing a dress. And it's like, goddamn, Belle, where'd all that come from? Girl, what? Mine too. Girls full with Y's and Belle's the one who floats back. Yeah, it would be cool if I was able to like experience what the storylines are like with both Belle and Y's as like MC as like main MC, right? But from what I've heard, I forget who it was. Someone in chat mentioned though that the conversations and dialogue with Belle feel much more like natural and organic than they do with Y's, especially like the more floaty parts. Belle is a gremlin to troll Y's and float with girls. Last part is my headcanon. Smile. Yeah, there is this there is like this one series of like ecchi comics. I guess technically it's hentai comics, kind of. I don't know. Maybe it's actually kind of ecchi comics. That is just like Belle being an old perverted man to every female character in ZZZ, and just like, this is my headcanon Belle now. Okay, what time is it? 9:37. Okay, we still got plenty of time for dailies and such. We played PGR yesterday, so dailies already done for that. So we did it past reset. So we're gonna keep going, chat, but I'm gonna BRB real quick, grab some water and pee. And we are so back, chat. Thank you very much, background, for your service as always. I need a link to that comic for research purposes. I know that I have like them saved on my computer somewhere, but I don't remember. I don't think I ever saved a link to them. But reverse image search is a thing, I guess. Like I'm trying to think about it because like it is definitely like H content, right? But I guess technically you would consider it like ecchi because there are explicitly sexual things happening, but like they don't show the bits, right? Which is like I guess what a lot of people consider the line between like ecchi and actual hentai. But either way, it is very entertaining. It is very funny watching someone's headcanon of Belle just being like this basically pervy old man. It is quite entertaining. This just pervy old man raging lesbian. And it is definitely my headcanon, Belle. So, did Xiao Guang like the room? She said everything's good. She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothing for Xiao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao Guang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiao Guang. Right, but first we need to find out where Xinye Ye is. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't drink enough water, apparently. Huh. There was a tiny piece of rice in my energy drink. That's slightly concerning. And since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiao Guang could go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around, and go see the roommates. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... Aw, damn it, I was so excited to hear her voice, too. I love Sarah and her evil goddamn cunt voice. Heh, so this is the side you've been hiding. I bet people around you never had a clue. Oh, there we go.
Or applaud your flawless performance.
God damn!
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
I mean, like, I also fought the DA boss, so I've seen this before. But also, still, god damn!
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
Yeah, the voice lines they do and don't have, Wheatley Space. Yeah, kind of, Alex. I keep saying full H stuff. I don't want full H, it's easy to find that etchy shit, though, please.
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless.
Okay, well that's fucked.
Lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself.
No, I've never really paid much attention to Sarah's outfit before, but I kind of love her fit. Like, she got a turtleneck sweater vest on with a blazer vest, or, well, I guess just a waistcoat, really. Just a waistcoat over the top. And then a red long sleeve shirt on with, like, slits. I was gonna say slit wrists, smiled, no. With slit forearms. And then, of course, she has, like, the Evelyn, and she has, like, the Evelyn style and the, Shalom style coat over shoulders thing going on. I actually really like her fit. It does look a little basic, almost, compared to a lot of the over-designed designs that are very common in MiHoYo games, but the more I look at it, the more I actually like it, because it's actually just a real fit. Like, this is just, like, a real 3 to 4 layer outfit. I know there was something that went down prior to 2.4's release that they briefly posted about, but not the actual details. Yeah, I know there was... someone... was it Neo earlier in chat? Someone mentioned that, yeah, it was Neo, that last-minute rewrites is the suspected reason. But shrug. I mean, the very beginning part of the story was a little bit disheartening because it was like 2 voice lines voiced out of the entire thing. But there have been more voice lines now, so it's not as bad.
They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
I just wasn't really expecting to be doing much narration doing this story today, so I'm not really in, like... I don't know, for some reason, if I'm not really in, like, the particular headspace for narration, I feel like my narration gets a lot sloppier. It's kind of like, because I've spent most of my life being, like, a GM, or DM, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, for, like, tabletop role-playing games, right? And doing lots of characters and voices and things like that. But if I'm not, like, in the headspace to do that, I feel like I just kind of stumble through it.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight.
God, I love Sarah's voice
Perhaps
performance.
The power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
She's just got that, like, subtle but intense, like, dramatic flair to the way she
What
talks.
a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade.
Yeah, I still vibe with the main story, just have a few events left now. Yeah.
The creator is different.
The events are kind of the more concerning part, because they do end soon, but I do want to see if I can get the story done first before them, just because I know a lot of the events are placed afterwards.
The connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
No, not evil person holds their hand like this.
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
That Sarah just happens to be at the very top of.
I still remember every one of the creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time.
Ah, she was indoctrinated into the cult.
Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
I feel like I missed half of that. Hold up, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, gotcha, cult shit.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair. And the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable. All coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death. Love and hatred. Power rising and falling. Civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester. Like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right.
Yay, cults!
Now, I've told you the location
Something
of the array.
something
When are
rapture,
you
something
going to take
something
the next
salvation.
step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. You know, chat, I keep, like, during Sarah's monologue there, I kept kind of, like, fading a little bit, and being like, man, I am tired, and I'm consuming so much caffeine. Then I remember, oh yeah, I'm still kind of sick. There's a reason why I have a mask on right now. Pretty sure the reason for the missing lines were last-minute rewrites, and only Cian got it in time because agency needed more time. Yeah, that's right. Neo mentioned earlier that suspected reason is because of last-minute rewrites. I mean, even if we miss voice lines, if they felt that rewrites would make the better and the story and make these writing and story better, then I'm glad they did them. It just kind of sucks that we, you know, don't get full voice lines. But punch your eye for the Acid, I am not going to punch my eye for the content. I don't want facial nerve damage punching my new fucking eyebrow piercing, okay? Also, why is that even related? A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Oh, look at him! With his little devil horns. His little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
Wait, what? Oh.
Very soon, salvation will come.
Wait, what? Talking bamboo? It's not N9, chat! It has creepy child voice. A night of uproar and secret suddenly sinks into the deep darkness as morning light spills across the land. Suibian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ningqian, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said she remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome. I knew it! Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao! I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go give it a try together. We're gonna use the power of friendship to kill the well, not God, but kill the cult that's trying to summon God. Time to go talk to Bargainer Biao. Wait, Acid asked you to punch your eye again? Oh yeah, deity. Acid's in live chat jail or top chat jail again. So you probably can't see his messages unless you swap the live chat. Since yeah, Acid is once again in top chat jail. You could farm views with before and after pics of the eye punch. Scatter thoughts. Final notice! Eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days or face forced eviction. Oh no, Bargainer Biao! Play the chains. It's about evidence now, not stories. Bandits! They're all bandits! The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing.
Girl has got a Sakura forehead. Holy shit.
Property must be cleared within 3 days.
What is with her hairline?
Tops's new business plans don't wait.
Like, I don't think the height of the forehead is a problem here, but why is she missing chunks of her hairline here? It's like, who the fuck fucked up your hairline so badly? Like, if it... Hold up. I need to know I'm not crazy, chat. Hold up. Where the fuck is my tablet? Fuck it, we're gonna just do it on here. So we're looking at my new model earlier anyway. It's like it's a fucking secret. Yeah, hold up. Let me make sure I'm not fucking crazy real quick. Let's just throw it up here, I guess. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, yeah, no, her hairline's like so fucked. Like, copy paste. Let me see this real quick. Okay. Like, I don't think it's the height of her forehead's the problem. I don't think it's, like, particularly different from how a normal forehead height is, but it's like... They just, like... It's like... Right? Like... Yeah, like, that looks a lot more normal. That does not look like it has... That does not look that fucked. Yeah, like, that looks fine. Blend that in just a little bit. I think my brush size is too big. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, that looks fun. Yeah, so she's actually just missing a chunk of hair here. Like, the height isn't the problem. The hairline's still a little higher up, actually, but it's not really the problem. Like, this is not an absurdly high hairline. But, like, why is she just missing a chunk of her fucking hair right here? Like, this looks pretty normal, right? I'm not crazy. Like, this looks fine. Yeah, like, this looks fine. This is not bad. Yeah, like... Yeah, that's a weird choice. Maybe, like, even if you peeled it back, like, a little bit. Like, even if you peeled this back, like, a little bit. Right? Still mostly looks fine. Yeah, like, right, like that. Like, that looks normal. But for whatever reason, she's just missing this gigantic chunk of hair out of her hairline. And, like, it's not even like this is, like, from a comb-over right here or something. It's not even like that's... It's like... Yeah, it's not even like this strand is combing over or anything. It's just like she just has this gigantic chunk missing for some reason. Who the fuck fucked up your hair, girl? Alright, anyway. I had to just do that real quick, make sure I wasn't fucking crazy. Hairline shaming. I will hairline shame this bitch right now. Okay, what the fuck is going on? All that Topps money, you can't afford a decent haircut. It's a skateboard corner ramp. So the thing is, like, I wanted to make sure it wasn't because the head, like, the forehead was too big, but it wasn't. It wasn't the fact that the forehead height is kind of high, even though it feels like it slightly is. But I think that's about how high they tend to have hairlines on, like, the, like, younger characters, like, the more, like, older sister age characters in their art style. But, like, I wanted to confirm I wasn't being crazy, and it's because this chunk is missing. It looks so weird. Pulled back ponytails can cause a receding hairline. Deity! I have long hair. I tie my hair back for work every single day. Yes, you can have a little bit of receding, but this is, like, excessive. This is very excessive. Like, that is a fucked hairline, not, like, just a slightly receding chunk of hairline. You can see more consistency with your bare eyes if you flip the image. Weird human cycling we have. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I mean, flipping image is a big part of, like, when you're doing... It's one of the benefits of digital illustration versus, like, traditional medium is that you can flip the canvas. So you can actually... So it can help you notice inconsistencies. We're at that age now. Is this why Jinx has half his hair shaved? I've had half my hair shaved off since I was 22. Thank you very much. 44 and have all your hair still? Exactly. I mean, the thing is, I mean, I probably still look good with a shaved head anyway, so whatever. But yeah, I've had my side shaved since I was 22. Thank you very much. Holy shit, yeah, it's been 11 years. I've been growing out my hair for 11 years. That's a long time.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations. And now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them.
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Me and my fucked up hairline.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Okay, so it's not... I don't think it's even the fact that it's, like, cutting back and not even the receding, because that is the thing hairlines do. I think it's specifically the fact that the big chunk happens right where... I'm pulling the shit up again. Ugh.
tablet out again real quick. So, like, the issue, I think, is that... I haven't pulled my tablet out. Yeah, I probably don't need to pull my tablet out for this one, actually. Okay. So I think the bigger issue is that... Because, like, this part, honestly, is fine. It's the fact that there's this gigantic chunk missing here right where the line of the hair is. Making it look very awkward. Can I do this with a mouse? I might. Maybe I should, probably. Can I do this with a mouse? Like, if we even bring that back just a little bit. Right? Like that? That looks so much more normal. We could even, like, take the cutouts back again. This is really hard to do with a mouse, chat. But pulling up my tablet's a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, like, even if we, like, bring it out more again. Oh my god, this is so hard to do. On a mouse, fuck me. This is impossible, chat. How the fuck do people do this with a mouse? Okay, yeah. Yeah, even if we do that, it doesn't look that weird. But it's because it starts, like, right here, cutting into where the hairline meets, that it looks like there's a chunk missing, versus it just being, like, a sequentially receding hairline, right? Right? I'm not crazy, right, chat? I mean, I probably am crazy, but anyway, yeah, alright. Anyway, moving on. I'm over it now, chat. I skipped my hair appointment to produce these documents. Yeah, it shows. I traded a chunk of my hairline for these forged documents. It's partial balding. Mine looks like that. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense if it was intentionally supposed to be partial balding. I just don't know if that is intentional. Let me just move on to your forehead. Okay. Okay, moving on.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
Right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to...
You know, she's probably being such a bitch because she's jealous of Biao's hairline. Like, look at this man's hairline. If this is a toupee, then his hair has remained flawless in his old age. Genetics, I swear.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient home restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Time to go raid a Top's warehouse.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient
I know your entire life is just fucking falling apart in front of you right now, but do you remember this very specific thing?
What did the person who took it look like?
You mind answering these very specific questions while you're incredibly distraught because your entire livelihood and all of your life history and all of your ancestral home is being taken from you? Yeah, exactly, right?
I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Bogna Biao.
Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you.
God damn it, are you both autistic? This is not the time to ask these things. Although Belle is pretty, I feel like she is fairly neurodivergently coded, but only in certain ways. More traits than anything else. Talk about bad timing. Bogna Biao is pretty beside himself with anger. That he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try and talk to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Fortunately, Dial-In is great at people.
Dial-In? What are you doing here?
Me?
She's dialing in, obviously.
Of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Did Biao file a customer complaint?
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got
I mean, if filing a customer complaint with Tops can get to dial in on the case, then then people should do it a hell of a lot more.
Working at Crimbus, you've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal. Oh, sounds pretty intense. Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Tiny sword master who spent years training alone, secluded in a mountain, understands nothing of your workplace corporate politics.
You briefly tell Dial-In about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this
Where the fuck did you come from? How is this man so sneaky? How does he not clank?
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about
Hey,
this?
Jerry. Welcome in. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica.
Oh, God. Oh. Wow. That was an intense burp to happen right as I said a word.
Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Cryptic ancient tome added to the workbench. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered and her pages torn, making many crucial segments hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
So she gave him a book, and he stole the book and gave her a copy. Maybe he deserves to have his shit taken from him.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Wait, just like that? Dang, Dylan needs a 5-star review. Girl is farming 5-star reviews and just earning them right now. Did you play any Monster Hunter games? I haven't played Wilds in a second. I need to check to see if how they handled like fixing up optimization, because that was a big issue, is just how poorly it runs, especially if I want to stream it, and especially if I want to stream it with friends, and they, like my friend, like last time we did it, we played was for AT Raidao, and my friend Niche that I was playing with couldn't even run her VTuber software at the same time because of how shit the performance has been. So I'm also just kind of in like the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion waiting room right now. I'm mostly just kind of waiting for that, at least that announcement, or at least some, I don't know. I need something to, like, motivate me to play Wilds and play all the content that I haven't played yet since last time I played was AT Raidao, and there hasn't been anything that's really triggered that yet. So, one day. Soon, TM. Soon-ish, TM.
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
No, she just socially adapts. She's great at office politics.
How did I do that?
Torture!
Exactly what I did, it'll remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Oh, shit!
Last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors.
Girl is farming 5-star reviews and favors from very important people.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
Oh, I'm sure she knows many ways you can repay her in the future.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can
Damn, she is like playing them so hard right now.
Just scan here to submit a tip.
Yo, let's go!
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
Also, like, how can you not have an incredible salary? Like, you're a Krampus member. How can you not have an incredibly good salary? Ain't no need to Venmo you no tip.
Is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep.
I just want to be included.
You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway...
That was the sound she just made.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
She's so kind, chat. She's definitely not collecting favors. This will not come back. She's so kind and generous,
Already
chat.
putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment. No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together.
Aww.
And that's good enough for me.
Spoken like a true, kind-hearted woman who spent the past few years isolated training on a mountain and not interacting with people and their bullshit.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent
Yep.
little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Gee, that's like you work for customer service at Amazon. How can you not have a big salary? I can't understand if Dylan's being paid pennies right now. Acid! The fucking customer service thing is a cover. She's a Krampus judge. Zhao just confirmed that earlier. She's a judge who is in charge of investigating like the executives at Tops. There's no way she doesn't have a great fucking salary. Although we don't really know if the customer complaint thing is like a cover or whatnot, but we do know that she is a Krampus judge. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Wagner Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. In this economy! Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Shall I ask now, or wait until we're alone? Alright, right now I guess.
Xiao Guang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
Very perceptive, hawk-eyed little guy.
The array that absorbs miasma.
He does kind of have
uses
hawk
evil
eyes.
Spirits. Actually, when my brother and
Very
I were
piercing
kids,
look.
we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seem to know something about it.
Our dead parents!
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Because they're dead, Belle!
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Oh, hey Niraj, welcome in. We're using, Ian. Yes, Ian is the only complete voice pack. Yeah, it's fine, though. At this point, I'm just in narration mode. It's fine. My bad, I wasn't really listening. Oh, that was easy. Fair. Doing woo events and having fun playing Gal bring us suboptimally. Let's go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
Yeah, it is definitely moments like this that it's like... Belle... It seems like Belle lacks some socialization.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone?
So fucking true. You may forget by how bouncy and bubbly everything is, but this is technically post-apocalyptic.
Besides,
Lots of people fucking died and not that many years ago.
They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Hold up. God damn it. What the fuck is its name again? Hold up. What is Su Shang's new fucking battlesuit called? Peregrine Sword. So, when she mentions her parents, wandering the world from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Because I keep joking about how she is... Oh my god, that's loud.
I keep joking about how she is, Sushang. This is just who I keep thinking about. These are her parents, chat. Sushang and the chicken, wandering around the world, exploring, enjoying the rivers and mountains together. Deeply in love. These are her parents, chat. Her parents are Sushang and a chicken. Okay, anyway, moving on. What do you mean the chicken is a parent? Because in Honkai Impact 3rd, in like the storyline that leads up to this battle suit being released for Sushang, her and Jingwei over here, this little chicken, are traveling the world, learning like culinary recipes and mastering the arts of cooking together. And like that's the whole deal. They're traveling the world together. They're wandering from place to place. They're deeply in love with cooking. They were very free spirits. They're seeing the world and enjoying the mountains and rivers. The entire time she was saying this entire sentence, I was just thinking about the fucking animation with these two wandering around. Lecoq, indeed, Lecoq. Belle, you can't have your head full of your brother the whole time. You want social cues and stuff, Smile. I mean, Belle's one brain cell is stuck bouncing between her brother and raging lesbianism.
Later, they came to Wi-Fi, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines
So
suffer.
real.
So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that.
And it's on overdrive right now with your Shunguang so close. Must have horse smile. I mean... I'm trying to, like, imagine why you would say she's a horse girl, but I'm not really seeing it. I'm not really seeing the Uma or the Rima here. Belle's single brain cell is the reason she's the only person who understands seed. So true. They are the same smell. They are the same type. They are the same smell. I guess that means Soldier has 1.5 brain cells then? Because, like, Soldier kind of gets seed. Actually, no, does Soldier have half a brain cell? No, wait, Soldier has a whole brain cell, but half of it is raw muscle. Which is why she's not quite the same type as Seed.
I was too little to remember much. Just a few scattered memories of life back then.
An NPC in livestream called her a horse? Really? That's interesting. Soldier has half a brain cell because it was a half taken from NPCs.
But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
I'm still just imagining Sushang and Jingwei very happy together.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma. Never expecting that
Invisible
the
candy.
10 years ago would
The
take them
forbidden
so
acid.
suddenly.
Your parents,
Wait, what? Oh, to suppress miasma.
did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious.
Yeah, that's another
By
emote
the
I should
time
make
we
one day when I
finally
actually make
woke up at the
emotes.
rescue,
Acid jail.
They were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yun Kuei Summit.
I don't like this cyber guy, he's got the uncanny valley. He looks to me like he's the kind of character that in a different story would be supposed to be something like, I don't know, a beastkin or something, right? Because he has like these very sharp, like what looks like intentionally animalistic eyes to me.
Which I think is maybe the uncanny valley thing you're talking about. Like, his eyes just feel a bit too sharp to be human. Like, he's supposed to be, like, half bird or something. Or, like, half wolf or some shit like that. Goes into probably villain territory. I mean, there was the whole thing he had with releasing like the captive earlier. At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring to 2 children to Yushuan Shifu was the safer choice. A rootless life! Wandering around, enjoying the mountains and the rivers. Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
Punching rocks!
I'm deeply grateful for your care,
Ora.
Shifu.
Get it? Ora. Ha 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 ha. He punched rocks.
Been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Gotta go and rush the war event slot. Okay, have a good one, Niraj. It's always good seeing you. Appreciate you popping by.
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago. The truth is
shit.
impossible to unearth.
Ning-Shen's also looking for the truth.
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep.
Time to loop it all back
Just the miasma that can lead to
to
people's
the fall of the old capital. Wait a second. At those words, both Yu Shengguang and Ban Yue fall silent. Break the silence! Ahem! Dwelling in the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off.
No way!
What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Are you saying that discussing your trauma throws you off a little bit? How strange! That's not a completely normal human being thing to happen. Sorry, chat, I was tying up half of my hair real quick. It keeps bumping into things. Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Ban Yue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please.
Oh shit.
Please.
Oh shit.
2 children are still so young.
Oh shit. What this though?
I wish I could see them grow up.
Well, fuck.
Not leave them all alone.
Well, fuck.
Please. I'm begging you.
I'm glad this part is voiced. A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Ban Yue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
You know, as much as I'm enjoying Bucket Hat Bell, I think it might be time to go back to our OG. Soldier 11, let's go. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peaks of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, though the tough the evil is subdued blank yet blank. To summon blank, desire to aware blank, power blank, array core blank, willing sacrifices is the key blank, sincerely devour blank. Though we leave this method if blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
But perhaps there is a reason why they have to suppress miasma around something important, like their creator.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more.
Girl, it is not all your fault.
If only I
Chill.
had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed.
I got this new hairbrush, but it kind of sucks.
I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
That couldn't have anything to do with the fact that you had to spend so much time practicing and learning how to control the Qingming Sword's power and not go fucking crazy. And spent years secluded on a mountain. Master, I've located a list of survivors from the old mining sites. Most of them have settled in the Sailoon Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Sailoon Bay. They might have some information about the array. Sailoon Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one will take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Yushengguang was caught in a Kalteke Thyron. The fuck is an Kalteke? Is that a type of rodent? Let's see, an Kalteke. It is a horse! She is a horse! Horse girl! Doesn't really look like a horse though. I mean, the tail looks horse-like for sure. It's like a big fluffy horse tail, but like there's the lack of ears. Jinx, have you seen the beta test trailer for NTE, NTR? I haven't seen. I haven't yet. I'm curious. I have not. No. I have not yet. No. With all of these, why this horse specifically? Like, why specifically this horse? Because I think the big thing with Yushengguang is, like, the lack of the horse ears, but maybe it's because the horse ears are hiding underneath her hair. Hold up a sec, we just saw an image of her parents, too. Oh, blah, 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 ZZZ. There we go. Yeah, doesn't seem to have noticeable ears either. Like, she has the same air vents that Yushengguang has. And I was thinking maybe the ears are hiding under the air vents for Yushengguang. But, I mean, they have the horse tails, for sure. Her ears are the big floofy out of puffer. See, that's what I thought too, but that makes me think she's more like bunny than she is horse. Because, like, they're too big to be horse ears, I would say. I'm gonna watch it in a few minutes. See it in a few minutes, Jinx. Alright, yeah, so NT might be Garo, but damn, that music slaps so hard. Her ears are the big floofy out of puffer. Yeah. I don't know, like, So yeah, like, if those big floofy, like, if the air vents are supposed to be her ears, they're, like, so big, it's hard for me to imagine them as horse ears. But, I mean, there is, like, a noticeable different undercolor to them. Banyue is kind of in the way of me angling this right. So, like, it looks like they could be ears, but if that's the case, these do not look like fucking horse ears. Like, at all. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Like, if these air vents are supposed to be ears... Because I can definitely see, like, the undercoloring that makes it look like it probably is supposed to be ears because of the lighter inner coloring. But, I don't know. I don't know. Her model is very pretty, though. And, like, this is definitely can be a horse tail. I can see that for sure. Isn't she based on a mythical horse-type creature? Someone in chat earlier mentioned that they were an octel, whatever the fuck the thing we just looked up is. Wait, why can I not find the... What? Am I fucking blind? Why can I not... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Neo. Yeah, Neo mentioned earlier that they're an Akalateke Thyran, which is just a normal... Which is just a horse. Like, that's just a type of horse. It's just a type of horse. Horse rabbit hybrid. Don't think about it too hard. Ye Shun Guang type of what kind of Thyran? She's not a Tenguang or a fox. She's been a horse Thyran all along, just like Ye Shi Yuan. I guess Shi Yuan does look a bit more horse Thyran-y, huh? Also, the calendar section was cancelled because we knew Shi Yuan was a horse in the beginning. Is this a side to get Pro and Uma Musume? So true. Pull for her Torena. She needs to win the dead ass Kinen. Funny. Ooh, amazing. As I can form mystical authority Ma Jiao from old Chinese legends. She's got white flowy hair and one side horn glowing that is almost too alike to ignore red eyes and accents all over. My guess is she's an extremely rare Akalateke horse Thyran that later the soul transforms into a Ma Jiao in her second form. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess maybe this is what you mean by the... What you mean by, like, the mythical haunts thing? Let me save that. You posted the part of the live stream in Discord, Preesh. Oh, I see. Don't tell me Akal Deke. Akal Teak? Teak? Deke? Tiko? Dick? The character saying this specializes in antiques, not biology. Shingong and her brother both likely saw Thyrans that are still likely fox Thyrans that used to not match that of a horse, just a form of bearing more design traits to resemble a mythical species, similar to Orpheus Magus. Orpheus has armored ram horns, or Magus, a tail, Chimera, Shaman, I think. Now they say plus 2026 is the year of the horse. It will be a mischance if she's not Uma Musume. It is a joke. The devs are making a nod to their community speculations on her species with a joke. She literally has the same ears that look like her as Yaimiko, another fox character. Forward set ears, not floopy ears. I argue this is the worst adaptation of Amon to Thyran because of how much their traits are. Now, before people start hating, I think both your siblings look good, but I like their source, blah, 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 blah. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just a retcon that capitalizes on Uma's popularity, and it's working. The memes are already spreading. Just because he guessed Akalateke doesn't mean she actually is. Nothing on her actually looks like one of these. Nothing was confirmed. I'm glad I'm the one who realized that the guy was probably just wrong. Yeah, I mean, it could be an unreliable narrator thing because, for those who know, Mihoyo really, really fucking likes using an unreliable narrator. It's like one of their favorite Honkai impact writing tools. And also, the Honkai Star Rail, actually, as well. Ginger guessed, I wasn't even sure about his guess. Yoshinguang gets upset over him guessing and called him clearly an orange cat Thyran, a Tanuki, basically giving him a taste of his own medicine by obviously intentionally misidentifying him, just like he misidentified her. Characters can get things wrong, they can make mistakes, they can be misinformed, they can lie. Yeah, unreliable, like I said, unreliable narrator is one of Mihoyo's favorite writing tools. Notice character says something doesn't mean it's automatically correct or official. Ears have been the best indicator of what the character is, and that has been incredibly consistent. Neither Yushenguang nor Shiyuan have horse ears. Yushenguang doesn't have a horse tail either, though Shiyuan does have a tail that looks like a horse's. Neither Yushenguang nor her brother have incredibly distinct and unique metallic coating, that coloring that makes a Karateke. So yeah, that's what I was about to say, like, I don't know much about that Karateke, but the things I was glancing over did talk about like they're like a golden metallic skin. They just keep mentioning that Yushenguang is the first dual form character in the game, meaning she can transform in combat into a white form. There may be something behind that. Perhaps she could be a dual tyrant, have something half horse, or something else entirely. Personally, I'm glad I figured this out, but on the horse, blah 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 blah. People salty, she didn't turn out what they predicted, suppressing it. I think it was that. People are salty, it's just a part of the rotation of horses, saying donkeys and burros. You're taking this out of context. But actually, I'm an orange cat tyrant. Yeah, okay, context is important. The joke is that people keep calling her and her brother a horse, so they're insulting the people who speculate. So she in turn calls him a tanuki when he's a cat tyrant. The entire point is to confirm that she wasn't a horse. No one's expressing anything. They just understand y'all are taking this out of context and don't want to entertain it. Please stop spreading this information. Interesting. Although this is mostly this one person responding to things with this. Although there is this guy. I don't know. Save as well, I guess. I mean, this does make sense. I haven't seen the live stream, but if in context it makes more sense, it makes more sense, I guess. I think Fox, because Fox changes code colors sometimes, kidding. Damn, people are very defensive over this. Alright, side up, that gameplay can be gobbled for all I care, but over-animating, damn over-animated cutscenes rivaling ZZZ trailers, lol. Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look at NTE, I don't know. With all the new ones coming out and how I'm already kind of, like, overwhelmed with gacha schedule, it's definitely falling off an interest a bit for me. But I am curious to see what they end up doing with it. Plus Enfield, I mean, fucking Enfield's coming. I am so screwed on Enfield chat because I am going to meet up with friends in meet up with friends, including one flying in from London. And originally I was gonna leave on the 22nd. Then they fucking said that Enfield's dropping on the 22nd. So right now I'm flying over on the 23rd. And I think the plan is on the 22nd, from the moment Enfield drops until I have to go to my flight, I'm just going to be streaming Enfield. I think that's what needs to happen because I'm not working on the 22nd. So like, because I already took it off for that, but I was able to shift my flight around. And just, like, shift my flight around and then stay 1 day later than planned originally. So, yeah, I think that when Enfield comes out, because they decided to fucking drop it on the day that I was supposed to be flying out to meet with friends, including one from London, so I don't want to skip the thing because my friend from London's flying in. Yeah, so, fucking bricks. I'm so bricked, chat. We're gonna do, like, a fucking 22-hour long stream or something just to grind Enfield. Enfield will 100% make you 100% drop 1 or 2 games, right? Most probably, yeah. Probably. It depends on, like, how... So, I mean, it still depends on how, like, the daily and weekly grind looks. Because in terms of, like, dropping events and stuff, there's, like... The daily grind for my current games isn't that bad. It's kind of the big thing, right? So, like, the daily grinds aren't too bad. The weekly grinds aren't too bad. The ones that were the daily and weekly grinds are bad. I have personally, like, dropped. Anyway, so it depends on what Enfield's, like, content grind looks like, right? Because really the big thing right now that's kind of more overwhelming is not the daily or weekly's grind. That's not bad at all. Because I intentionally play ones that don't have that bad in terms of that. It's like the seasonal content grind. It's the patch-by-patch content grind. That's why we keep being in Ketchup, because I'm not, like, hard grinding my content in all of them, like, super intensely. So, like, we still have all the ZZZ stuff to do. We haven't done a lot of HSR stuff, and it's because, like, with my limited streaming time, and I like to do a lot of this content grind on stream, whenever I have, like, a less focused or, like, a not really content grind catch-up stream, that kind of puts us behind with how much fucking shit I have to do, right? With how much content I have in all the games. And especially this recent patch cycle, I've been streaming other games that I want to stream that aren't the main big ones, which is why we're so behind on ZZZ and HSR right now. Can you imagine if Wu and ZZ just said F it and drop all units on field 100% of the time too? I think that would fundamentally break the mechanics. I don't think they could do that. Like, I genuinely don't think that would work. The mechanics are kind of too fundamentally tied to having one character on, to having like one character on field and other characters disappear. I don't think they can actually do that, Acid. It would kind of ruin their mechanics. Like, Enfields is, as I understand, kind of like in the Dragon Age style, where it is designed from the ground up for you to do that. But things like swap canceling, especially swap canceling for like consistent positioning, would not work. And both games, swap canceling is an important feature. In ZZZ, perfect assists are an important feature, and you can't really have that unless you have the character you're swapping to teleport into the place your currently controlled character is at. Aftershock already exists? Yeah, but Aftershock is different. Aftershock is still an off-field character going and doing a thing. Like, Aftershock doesn't work unless it's off-field. And you can't have the very important core mechanic of perfect assists work if you have multiple characters on field, unless you have them teleport, and that would just be weird and awkward. Like, there are many games where that kind of things work. The entire Tales series is like that, right? But the idea is that you're swapping between them positionally as well, not just, like, having them pop into where you're at currently. To be fair, ZZ is getting co-op soon. Wu already has it. Yeah, I know, and it's still fine. Like, Wu has co-op, but also, when you do Wu co-op, one or no one gets to swap characters, which also fundamentally breaks how the game works. Which is why the co-op modes always kinda suck, because the game is designed from the ground up to not work in co-op, to not work that way. I just want to see Yinlin, Lucy, Lupa, Yunu, Frolova, Grace all the time, then quick swap better. Just simply quick swap so well they're always on the field at the same time, easy. You play suboptimally anyway. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced your past. You'll be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Okay, I put on like a slightly thicker shirt. It's a neat shirt I got at AX 2 years ago when Karasu-chan was doing their first ever US con appearance at the Faku booth, but it's so thick. It's too thick. I'm already sweating. One sec, chat. I gotta change my top. And also pee. Actually, so you know what, BRB.
And we are so back. Thank you. Oh wait, shit, I never muted. Wait, oh fuck. Okay, scuff is not. There is no scuff in Bossing Say. Anyway, alright, I'm back. Let us continue. Hey, does that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? You're Xinguang, why are you recognizing miners? That's the miner you saved earlier. Humble miner. I am but a humble miner. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better, thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it, we were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away! If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now... Oh, motherfucker. On sec chat. No, that's why they're all over the floor. I have these, like, I have this bag of, like, toothpicks. I guess it's technically like those dental floss things, the toothpicks in the back. I'm gonna keep it on my desk because I have this gap in my teeth that stuff gets stuck in a lot. And apparently at some point they fell off my desk, and now there are just dental floss toothpicks all over my fucking floor. I guess I'll just kind of group them into a pile and deal with them later. I need to sweep anyway. Okay. Should probably get some cleaning done before I fly out day after tomorrow. Someone just think me the rolling star to be at Crimbus of Daytona, USA and hook up this brings back so many memories. I'm not familiar. Probably one of the US millennial things that I never got into. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for some info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remembered there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Definitely not Yu Xinguang's parents. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers? We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened. We couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff. They couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunque's summit training attire? Did he look like a horse, or not like a horse? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. Ooh. There was this certain aura about him, like he was farming it. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't my definitely not horse brother. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Qian being held up by someone? Is this old man robbing this child?
Legit Miyabi and Yeshengguang does make me want to play the game. Smile. Alright, I forgot you weren't ever into cars. Old arcade box racer, where who knew running in circles was so much fun. Oh yeah. Popularity of American stock car racing is hilarious if you view it that Americans enjoy running around in circles way too much. Yeah, no. There's a fucking South Park episode about NASCAR. I'm gonna drive straight and then turn left. Cartman becomes a NASCAR driver, and just talks about how he's gonna be so good at driving forward and turning left. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I saw darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's phony fortune... Why is his name Phony Fortune Teller? Calculations are correct. You must have lost a close family member. You know, if you say that to, like, anyone in New Eridu, there is, like, a 70% chance you're correct. This weighs heavily on your hearts, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome the tribulation, you need... What nonsense? This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. Mister, I'm actually educated on the subject. And the positions of the Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Get a job! The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall and dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say! Oh, he's getting handsy. Heh, victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyu Shifu? Shifu. Oh my god, they've brainwormed me, chat. I'm saying Shifu now instead of Shifu. The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. So just going back first. That was a sound that Xiao Guang just made. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more and to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back to with Banyu Shifu first. Shifu. God fucking damn it, Shifu. Shifu. The brainworms, they're too powerful, chat. The Shifu brainworm is too powerful. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that person back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test, or... Poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Banyu Shifu? God, fucking... The brainworms, I can't beat them, chat. They've overcome Jinx and my Jinx sick brain. My brain sick. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. Also know the second half of the patch. You return to Sway Beyond Temple with Banyu. Banyu Shifu, what happened? Shifu, God fucking, I'm like in the middle now. My apologies, my unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine, please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. I understand, I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyua gives you a grateful look that while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Let's go!
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Alright, chat. Before I do this, I'm kind of itching for some actual gameplay. So, it's 11 o'clock, so we still have time. So, real quick. Oh. I should probably also, like, do dailies real quick. Whatever. But I am itching for a little bit of actual gameplay. So, let's go ahead and do some Shiryu defense real quick. Because the Holo Zero earlier didn't really scratch my itch for gameplay since I was fucking around with Banyue and did not know how to play him. Weak to fire, weak to ice and ether, so we don't use things that they are weak against. Let's see here. Let's see, what is the stage weaknesses again? Resistant to electric, weak to fire.
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
So, let's use... I haven't actually played much with this team. Let's fuck around with it a bit. But I kind of want to fuck around with Soldier in the dial-in team.
Rep 2493 at your service.
I was able to pull dial-in. We ground so hard to get dial-in. Acid. She cost like 150 pulls. We lost 50-50 and went really deep both times. I had to grind so much content to afford her.
I'm almost itching to jump in. Over. My blade is away. Purging slash.
I feel like I need to be doing more defensive assist on the Vivian. I need to be doing a lot more defensive assist on the Vivian. I'm not used to playing her yet. I barely played with her after getting her last patch. Okay, I haven't actually played Soldier in a while. Just trying to get a feel for her rhythm again. Even though this is actually slightly faster inputs than you hit realistically because hit lag exists. Okay, anyway.
You're now connected
I don't actually have any kind of grouping here, do I? Other than, you know what? Let me restart real quick. I need to not pop Orphe immediately, I forgot. Orphe's, Aftershock groups. Which means I need to, like, get the Aftershock to group them first.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. Oh my gosh. I'm so rusty on this. Just need them to get a little bit closer. There we go. Well, they hit both of them. Her ult's got really short range. There we go. Yeah, hit both.
Fire's ready. Tactical strategy. Just a strike. Flames, obey me.
Stupid me, I'm most of my most expensive. A little bit 170. Christ. Yeah. She's probably going to have a bit different timings post-buff too. I guess technically my Miyabi was around 170 as well because I lost 50-50 on... I lost 50-50 on, fucking... Oh, what's her name? Wow. Miyabi's subordinate who's actually her boss. Pink hair. Hand. Section 6. Brain. Sick. Can't remember. Name. Word. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. I lost 50-50 on her, and then got to like 8 pulls from Hard Pity and said fuck it and save for Miyabi. You destroy Task Force Investigations, Banyo, Jufufu, and Lucia. Nice. So we're gonna have different timings post-buff too? Yeah, we'll see how it is. I'm excited for buff though, because I do kind of want to just play more Soldier. I just haven't been playing Soldier that much, because it requires more effort than I kind of want to put into things. Wait, what are they weak? Oh, they're weak against physical? I want to use this team of the weak against physical. I guess I have to use an Ether team then, huh? Okay, I guess I'm using an Ether team.
I am the Eye of Obel.
This seems actually pretty fun to play with Dial-In. Soldier 11, if I believe Soldier 11 still has the highest ultimate motion value in the game behind Miyabi and Seed. So Dial-In's actually really nice for her. Hag Yuri Yao comp? Which Hag Yuri Yao? Which comp are you talking about?
I got you.
Damn it, I needed the group better. What's the best way to group these guys? I was trying to save EX energy by doing Lucia's basic 5 as a starter instead, but I don't know if that's worth it. Evelyn? Oh, Evelyn. I don't understand how the rotations work at all. It's a whole thing, yeah. I mean, the rotations really depend on who you're playing as well. If you're playing like a stun-based comp with her with like Dial-In or Lighter, the most important thing really is just kind of building up stun and resources as fast as possible. And then just basically doing what you can to squeeze as many Evelyn chain attacks into a stun window as you possibly can. If you're playing Sugar Mamas with Nicole, you still want to build up if you're playing like a non-stun team, where you have someone like Nicole or something instead, then you still want to be building up resources for stun, but stun takes so much longer, you are trying to just fit in chain attack burst windows into your burst shred with Nicole when you can, and just trying to time it so you still have full resources when stun happens. But it does depend a lot on who your third member is, how you play the team. What is the best way to group with this team? Like if I push them forward a bit? man, one of them still didn't get in there. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, that grouped them. Okay, cool. Oh, I did not mean to use the lion, but that's kind of funny. Oh, what? Those were not the correct buttons to press, Jinx.
An opening. Strength and connect.
Return to the Sea of Dreams.
Concentrate.
Oh my gosh, why could I not get Yi Xuan to use her fucking... I forgot, like, how the Empress did this correctly. I cannot get her to use her fucking special... Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. I completely forgot what the fast inputs are for that. No! Not what I meant to do. Whoops. Oh, whatever.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Lucio's Ether Veil up? It is. Okay, cool.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Super suboptimal stun rotation, or whatever.
Slumber in the mist. Faithful companion.
Bonk!
Allow me.
Ah, fuck it. I should kill you. The whole thing, really. It always feels like I'm doing too less of damage whenever I use them than other comps. I mean, Astralin without lighter or Dial-In is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Like playing Sugar Mamas in modern endgame is kind of rough, especially because none of the shield buffs recently have been very good for them. There haven't been that many that like actually amp them that much. It must be me not having SIGs, but that's why that's the case. I'm just thinking, like, yeah, because like even their ceiling is comparable-ish to modern teams, but you have to hit ceiling, which is way harder on that team than it is on other teams. Other teams are just easier to play. There's a lot of skill input and practice needed to make Astralin work out, unless you have lighter and Dial-In. And even then, as I understand, it's still not that insane. Like, it's still rough compared to modern teams. It's still doable, but it does require a lot more skill input compared to modern teams because you really need to be building up. You really need to make sure Eve has full resources each stun. And that's kind of not really that doable if you're getting 3 stuns per DA, unless you're actually making good use of her resource generation tech.
You're not connected to the gold star. Got one for complaint.
There we go, okay.
Is it my shift again?
Oh my gosh, that's so hard to group! I can't remember the tempo anymore. I might need to be doing more dialing stuff just to get the chain attacks going, honestly.
Open fire!
No point waiting for stun here.
Counter! Nice try. Warning! Ignite!
I did not mean to start that with Soldier, but whatever, I guess.
Watch out! Supporting fire! Execute! Prepare!
Ah, that's all process.
Super!
More optimal would be not wasting my enhanced stacks, but whatever.
Too late for that.
Copy that.
It's ours. It's over. You're not being spotted ethereal.
Not what I meant to do. Fuck.
Flames.
I didn't mean to use EX there. I meant to start with this.
Just one strike. Open fire.
I know I'm playing this team pretty suboptimally, but it feels awkward trying to figure out how I should resource accrual with it. It feels kind of awkward trying to figure out how to manage resources properly on that team. I'm not used to dialing stun timings at all. Let's see, fire and ether and ice. I guess I use physical there. And then... Does Dylan do enough damage to justify to say that it's fine? Yeah, probably. What's we against? Fire and physical and ether. You know what? Let's do gay nieces and yeah, I'm kind of feeling like some obols. Yeah, I don't match any weaknesses, right? Cool. Oh, whoops. I kind of don't remember this guy's shit like that all. How did that miss?
Easy. I'll make it painless.
Yeah, I'm eating a lot of shit for literally no reason. Bro.
Be careful! Don't slide my arm!
Oh, whoops.
Not bad.
I just remembered Rat gets resources from...
Now...
Rat gets resources from, dodging, so why am I not using her for this? No, that's not the correct way to do that.
I bite.
In the name of
Yeah, that was not the correct way to do that.
No escape.
Got a summer surprise!
I am playing this team really badly.
Chance to score! Here to dance!
Yep.
Let's drive away!
Let's make this quick. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Surf's up! Stay on offense! Summer memories will give me strength! You're gonna pay! Yeah! Look the clothes! Keep the whips away! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night!
Damn, I was hoping that wouldn't stun. Oh well.
It's too late to back down now! Just give up!
Oh, it didn't buffer my input. No! Oh my god, how slow was that? Did I not make 230? I don't think I made 230, did I? Just watched the NTE trailer and the Lene trailer. NTE just showed a bunch of waifus on the clock, which is my weakness. Smile. I mean, isn't that like most gacha players' weakness? It's kind of like the main thing, right? Oh yeah, I didn't even make 230. Holy shit, that's bad.
Not over yet!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Okay, yeah, I'm not used to the flash timings at all for this team. Or for this boss.
Cover me, Forky.
Oh right, it's Hugo. I haven't fought Hugo in a while.
Not recalibrating.
Snipers are better. Everything's on fire.
This is... I forgot how you do the stun combos on this, actually. How do you stun combo this guy? Well, that's not correct.
Not give him a full salvo, Senior.
How do you stop this? How are you supposed to stop this chaining? I actually don't remember.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Like, I think maybe you start with Seed? Nah. You don't... Yeah, you start with Seed Plunge if you can manage it. If you can't, though. Oh my god.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Increase firepower.
Let's treat him to that. Circle them. Look, pretty fireworks.
Yeah, it's not correct. Don't remember how you're supposed to do this. I don't remember how you're supposed to do this team's chain stuns, because those were both really bad stun combos. Like the ideal is you start the stun with Seed's Plunge, but I don't think I can time that well. So if you don't start with Plunge and then Orphe's EX, like hold EX can't start it by design. But that's a problem because you need hold EX to be active during chain. It requires so much pre-planning and like stun counting. Who to use? Don't want to use weaknesses still. I just don't really like playing. I could play Octohag, but I don't really like playing Octohag. Kinda sucks that both with the physical, but I'll just use Dial-In anyway. It's whatever. She's still, like, at best, like, it's light sub-DPS output for the team. Probably use Astral Lin for side 2. First side, though, can't be Fire or Fizz or Ice. So, that leaves, like, Ether. Ether or electric. I could do Sambi, but Sambi still uses Orphe, which is kind of bleh. Shifu's also using Jufufu though. I don't really have that great of an alternative. Boy, it's actually kind of hard for me to not match elements here. I don't have enough pure teams to be able to not match elements that well. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. Let's just use... I'll just use Obels. Or if he's doing damage, but whatever. Or maybe we just use Shifu. Yeah, let's just use Shifu. Okay, yeah, let's use Shifu side 1. And then I didn't get to play any Astral Lin yet, so we'll do that. That's fine. Yeah, the stunners being weakness type is not that huge of a deal. I have to decide my 5th gacha between NTE, Silver Palace, Azure, Promilia, and I guess Enfield. Yeah, that's like kind of the big problem with like all of the upcoming gachas is Enfield exists. And I'm too big of an Arknights fan to not prioritize that.
Leave it to me.
I have never fought this boss before. Oh, of course it's like literally just long enough for me to not do that. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing the best job on the timings for those.
Reality and illusion. Let's get still. Evil shall return to dust.
Shit, I cancelled that early? I think I did. No! Lucia's not active this entire fucking time. Oh god damn it. Get the stun on there. God, I'm throwing this actually. This might be a mistake actually. Wasted a lot of stun timer. But the stun recalc helps.
Reality and illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. Her little weak spot is here.
Am I losing damage, but am I canceling the last hit on that ult? I'm actually not sure.
It's not over yet.
Oh, nope. I thought I could swap ult fast enough, but I did not press ult fast enough. That was sloppy. If I had done a better job with my first stun rotation, I wouldn't have need that end bits to kill. Oh well. Sloppy first rotation kind of hurt. I did 0 damage that stun? Yeah, no, that was not a good stun window.
It's dangerous. Please stay behind.
Forward! Turn around!
Heads up. Precision strike.
Got one for the place. I'll bet.
The best defense.
Ugh, I couldn't build up every resources in time. I'm slightly short.
Final one.
Allow me, Edie.
Oh, little early, fuck.
Cross the line.
Customer service follow-up.
We got him. Nothing slips through my defense.
Today's work order.
Damn.
Complain.
Little bit of that miss.
Too late for that. All's not over yet. Got one for complaints.
Fuck.
Nothing reaches my defense. Press the advantage.
Customer service follow-up.
No!
Your turn.
Oh wait, never mind. Okay, cool. Cool. I forgot that can still convert. Cool, we're good. I should have double swapped it after sooner. Not getting a full one off from here.
Nothing reaches my defense. The best defense.
Did I save this? Probably. Am I going to? I should have saved it. Holy shit, that's so much less damage than I thought it would. You just build this next stun fast.
Heads up. Nothing.
Perfect. God damn, dial in stun so fucking fast. What the hell? How am I at next stun already?
Don't cross the line.
Oh, okay. That was a bit sloppy. I didn't realize my Astra ult was up, which I should have realized because it was second stun. So I needed to do Astra ult for that last chain attack proc. Not landing the paper attack for the second stun slowed the damage time. Yeah, it really did. Like oh god, yeah, miscalculating the stun gain and having dial in stun on second EX instead of 30EX is like so noticeably bad. I'm still not used to dial in. I need a lot more practice on her. Because I am just like not doing a good job respecting how much stun she puts out. Because I'm not really used to playing teams with stunners, like active stunners. At this point, I haven't been playing teams with stunners in a while that aren't off-field stunners. I've pretty much only been using Jufufu and Trigger. I haven't played like Kaleda in a long time. I haven't played like Kaon in a long time. I don't own Lighter. So like I am not respecting how much burst stun she puts out, and I'm not gauging that well for timing my stun combos. Because like the last stun combo was pretty ideal, right? Like I started the stun off with Dial-In's hand slam attack into an E-Volt, into an Eve, into another Eve chain attack, and then as soon as the chain attack ended, triggered chain attack again with Dial-In. I guess Asher would have worked too, but that one's a bit easier at the time. And then after that, I don't really get to do the full rotation afterwards, but I'm able to get more ults. I'm able to get more chain attacks out during it. And then also possibly pop an ult during that stun window. But yeah, I am not respecting how much stun she puts out, so, because I'm used to playing around more like slow, like more like consistently building up stun through like Trigger and Jufufu. And yeah, starting like stun build up and like triggering all that stuff at 70% stun is way too late for Dylan. It's way too late. Unfortunately, you don't have Lighter, you can't try Banyue, Lighter, Orphe comp. Does Banyue, Lighter, Orphe work? Orphe needs an attacker, doesn't she? Unless they changed her. Like, you don't have an attacker in that team, so Orphe's not doing... So Orphe's, like, losing so many stats. And she's losing so many stats for both, like, her potential attacker and for her. Not to mention, like, Banyue being an HP scale and Orphe giving attack buffs. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Seed. Never mind, I'm fucking stupid. Ignore me. Ignore my words. Ignore my words. I'm thinking of Seed. Anyway, I'm just so, like, my Orphe lives with my Seed, so I forgot. Try GUN with Dialin yet? Rip Qingyi. I mean, my Qingyi's been kind of rip on GUN ever since I got Jufufu. That being said, I should try Qingyi with GUN. I've literally never tried... Oh, wait. With Dialin with GUN. So I was thinking of fucking Shifu. No, I haven't played GUN in, like, 4 patches. I don't think I've played GUN since version 2 started. I guess Dylan's really someone I need to pull because Evelyn is banned. I want to play her more. Lol. Yeah, like, I mean, it's really noticeable how big the difference is between Astralin with Dialin and not. But I do know that Lighter is comparable. Like, Dylan's considered the side grade for Lighter. So Lighter's comparable. I also know that you physically are incapable of pulling male characters' acid, so you kind of need Dylan. And honestly, if I was going to be playing like a dual male comp, it would be much funnier to play Hugo. Totalize is a really funny mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. And I do kind of like Hugo. He's like just so goddamn extra. But he kind of landed at a bad time for me to pull for him, and then like I like at the time I was like, I already have Miyabi, why would I need another ice carry? And then I realized I kind of don't like playing Miyabi. She's kind of boring. She does too much damage with like very little effort. And I don't like that. I like characters that require me to put effort into my damage. That's why I main Astralin. That's why I main Astralin and like Seed Orphe. Because Seed Orphe is by far the most effort you have to put into a Seed team by a good margin, but its ceiling's really high. Last time I pulled a male, my gacha was Genshin 1.5, and I still regret it to this day. Smile. I mean, I have nothing wrong against. I have nothing against male characters, personally. I know that a lot of us in the Goondola are so Yuri-pilled that the idea of a male character is, like, physically painful. And that's okay, you know. People have their tastes. But also, it doesn't help that that most gachas don't release male characters I'm interested in. Like, I pulled Xu Yuan in Wuwa because he's an incredibly handsome blind wuxia man. But, like, most gachas don't really release male characters I'm that interested in, is the problem. My last male pull was Zhongli. Lamao. Oh, man. The big Dongli. The D in Dongli stands for drama. I did a funny temple at Zero Pit and got Hugo. Welp, and it was 30 minutes before his ban. And that's so funny. That's exactly what happened with me and pulling, God, not Qing Yuan. What the fuck is his name? Jian and Wuwa. That's why we'll be pulling Jian and Wuwa. I literally just threw a temple at his banner, like, an hour or two before it ended. Damn. Astralin is so much more fun to play with Dialin, I'm not gonna lie. Like, as enjoyable as Sugar Mamas is, there's something really fun about playing the resource accrual game, because it adds a stricter timer to landing your special dodges. Like, the thing about Sugar Mamas is that it's fun because you're constantly putting out damage because you don't really get stun windows more than, like, maybe twice per DA at most. But it also means that you don't really get notice and get that much more of an, like, a noticeable, impactful difference with faster chain attack builds. You do, obviously, it's more DPS, but it's so much more noticeable when you're not doing a good job with resource accrual in a stun team because you're not getting enough resources in time. Like, that first ult, that first stun window there in the Shiryu defense, I did not do a good job with Eve, and I did not have her resources built up in time. What the fuck are you weak against? Fire and ice, right? Yeah.
Right, you're designed for rupture. Yeah, I don't really get this fight. Last DA, I did this fight off stream, and I kind of just, like, I was, like, in pain trying to learn how to play Yidhari against this guy and learning his mechanics at, like, fucking 4 in the morning while tired as shit, and kind of hated my life. I never really learned how to fight this guy, because I haven't fought him in story, and I haven't really practiced against him, and I only, like, kind of barely understand his mechanics. I also feel like Astralin would kind of hate this fight, because you're gonna have to burn Eve charge attacks to kill Sobek. Or not to kill Sobek, to kill Thrall. Wait, no, Sobek's the fucking, like, alligator, right? Yeah. So you're gonna have to, yeah, you have to, like, burn chain attacks on Sobek, because you can't stun them, and you have to do, like, out-of-stun burst damage on them. Yeah, I don't know. He is pretty simple. What was confusing? Honestly, I don't even remember what was that confusing, honestly. Because now that I think about it, his mechanics aren't that complicated. You stun him, and then you beat up Sobek, but Sobek can't be stunned or, like, anomalied. That's basically it. Yeah, okay, now I think about it, I don't think I'm trying to remember, but I don't think it was that his mechanics were complicated. It was, like, confusing. It was, like, his timings were incredibly confusing. Trying to get him to, like, actually have more than 2 stun windows per fight, and even trying to get the first stun window up before Sobek shows up, like, before he gets, his fucking miasma shield and Sobek was a pain in the ass without dialing. Yeah, I don't remember now. I don't remember now why I hated my life against this guy. But I did hate my life against this guy. Lamau, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, these all suck forever. I mean, I guess the middle one's okay. But basic attack damage increased by 40%? That's so cool. I don't know, I'm having fun with Astralin. I want to play a little bit more Astralin. It's very fun to play with Dial-In in the team. I'm glad I pulled her. I mean, that was kind of the main reason I pulled Dial-In, was wanting to pull her for Astralin team, because Sugar Mamas has not been that fun to play lately. It's like, it requires so much skill input to even just clear now.
So unprofessional.
Customer service follow-up.
Okay, yeah, no, like, I have to stun him before this first one happens, but I missed too many, defensive assists. Because I was mistiming, like, certain... I was like, using dial-in stun during his multi-defensive assist window, which was bad.
Got one for complaint.
Oh no, I'm stunning too fast now.
All's not over yet. I'll bet.
Your journey.
I just wasted a fucking stack.
Don't cross the line.
Customer service follow-up.
You got him. The best defense.
Too late.
Is
Just
a
hold back sooner.
strong offense.
Whatever, it's fine.
The verdict is...
Does this do a lot of damage? I don't even know if this does a lot of damage. It's worth popping.
Final warning.
This is a waste. This is a waste. I didn't. Oh my god! Eve's chain attack did so much damage to him. I thought it would do way less. Oh wait, what am I doing? Whoops. No, wrong button. Fuck. This is so bad. Wait, why am I doing this?
Your turn.
I thought I could get enough for another ult. I did not get enough for another ult in time. Not what I meant to do. Fuck.
The best defense is a strong offense.
In the name of hope.
Don't cross the line.
Complaint? Too late for that.
Okay. Really, really sloppy, but not the worst for like a super sloppy run. I don't think I did like a single optimal shit stun rotation there. I would have just used the manual ult to kill Sobek. Yeah, that was the correct call there. Definitely was to use the manual ult to kill Sobek. I thought that the chain attack would do so much less damage to him than it did. And then it took off like 80% of his HP. I was like, well, this is a massive fucking waste. Well, fuck it, I'm already here, I guess. Shit, how do I not use weakness against this guy? Like, you need to play an anomaly team, but he's resistant to physical and weak against ice. So I can use Vivian.
Meeting you is the real
But I don't have another anomaly unit to use because I'm not using Grace. Vivian Bernice, that would be so shit. I don't have Yanagi is the problem. If I had Yanagi, then I could just play Yanagi here. Zhuyuan. Zhuyuan isn't an anomaly unit's asset. This is an anomaly boss. Like, I'm fine not playing into enemy weakness, but you still have to play to enemy mechanic. Fuck it, fine, we'll just use Miyabi. Like, what would a fucking Vivian Bernice team even look like? You just on-field Vivian, I guess? Do you on-field Yuzuha? Because, like, Vivian has to be off-field for her blooms, right? Just try it? You know what? Fuck it, why not? Okay, sure.
Eradicate all evil.
Does my Bernice even have gear on?
Let's fire it up.
Oh, she's on her crit set. Yeah, she does have a Chaos Jazz set, I'm pretty sure. Right, because I played like crit Niece with Soldier for a while. That's kind of my main way I played Bernice, actually. Fucking crit Chaos Jazz. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I actually have any good pieces for this anyway. I mean, that has pen on it at least. Oh, wait, right, I don't run two-piece, I don't run two-piece Freedom, I run two-piece, Fire. I forgot. Wait, was I running AP? Normally Mastery or Attack? I guess Mastery makes more sense in this case. Guess this one? God, these are all kind of shit. And I was using Fusion Compiler? Yeah, sure, why not? She doesn't have any specific scaling on AP, does she? Right? Oh, wait, no, she does. Shit. Every 10, she needs 300 AP. God damn it. Alright. Wait, but no, Vivian's using this one! God damn it. I don't have a Weeping Gemini leveled up either. Alright, well, I guess Bernice suffers, whatever. Isn't it Bernice on field? Bernice's off-field damage can't proc in when she's on field. Bernice specifically can't be on field. I think Yuzuha just has to on field, right? Because Vivian can't do her off field, and neither can Bernice when they're on field. So I'm pretty sure it just has to be Yuzuha, right? Wait, but Yuzuha also has off field damage. Who the fuck do I on field? Bernice can't on-field yet. That looks to be changing according to the devlog. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, none of them can on-field. They all required off-field to proc their shit. I guess the one with the longest cooldown is probably Viv, though. So I spend most of my time on Viv and then swap off between her and Yuzuha. Yeah, because the thing is, like, Bernice's procs, like, constantly off-field. Like, Bernice probably values energy the most, but Bernice's, like, procs, like, what, every fucking 1 or 2 seconds? While Viv's is more infrequent, and so is Yuzuha's. I don't know. Let's just fucking do things, I guess. God damn it. I didn't get Bernice's charge attack off yet. There we go, okay, better. What? No, let me... Okay, this is actually kind of fun. It's also doing dick roll for damage. Okay, how the fuck do I break this? Oh, that works. Okay.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Hey, time to heat things up.
Please refine me!
You fucking kidding me, right?
Be refined!
Quit putting eyesore.
I guess I just do everyone's right. I have no resources for anything.
That's all you got! Creator!
You're fucking kidding me. Wait, seriously?
Please watch closely.
Now, Bernice is like dying on energy.
Almighty Creator! Please refine me!
Yeah, this team's not doing shit. I mean, I'm sure I'm not playing this team particularly well, but also, like... Like, these swords are noticeably doing dick all for damage. I mean, it kind of looks, but you might need me up at 20k. Yeah, there's just, like, not that much output coming here. I mean, like... This fucking... Bernice might need ER here. I can't keep Bernice's energy up. Like, because, like, during, stun, I should be dumping Bernice EX, because it's by far the highest MVS thing out of this team. But, like, I can't get enough energy to even maintain her, much less get her, ult up. I mean, maybe spend more on-field time on her, maybe, but I didn't play that well, but also pushing the 20k from, like, 1400 seems like a lot. What is combo bear wants believe you guys a bus? Probably. Whatevs. We're already here. I don't really have much in terms of practice on this team anyway. I've used Vivian like 3 times in endgame. Oh wait, that's right. I should immediately go onto Vivian. Onto a Vivian defensive assist there. Oh my gosh, I'm mistiming it. I'm trying to, like, do a Miyabi EX into Yuzuha for a few basics to build energy, and then go into the Vivian defensive assist. But timing's kind of awkward. God damn it.
Switch it up. I'm fine.
There we go. Better.
Let's ride the wave! Purging slash! Yeah. Off my feet! Now! I'll help blast your trouble!
I probably should have saved his resources. He's at 70%.
It's over. Get away from me! Creator! What an eyesore. Restore order. Now's my chance! I swear on my blade. Weakling. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? No one interrupts Lord Bacon's vacation. Not ever.
I think I'm having a hard time maintaining disorders.
Let's ride the wave!
Mighty creator!
Weakling. Take shadowless blade. Let's go away. Now's my chance! Victory. The only option.
Will I overcap? Nope. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting a lot of disorder procs on Miyabi here. I'm doing something wrong on Vivian, other than not really like defense resisting on her enough. I feel like my Miyabi was not getting nearly enough disorder procs there. I just feel like Vivian was proccing disorders like very slowly. Is that normally an issue with hers? Do I need to have Yuzuha synced up to Vivian instead? Because it doesn't seem like she's really proccing corruption fast enough.
Where we go. Meeting you is the real reward.
Wanna hear a summer's come to the seaside? A summer day with Lord Pathan.
That's what I usually do, I use the copy ether. Yeah, because I was noticing that I was not getting, like, that many disorder procs. I was really relying on EX to get, level 3, are they called Shimotsukis? I can never remember. Yeah, Shimotsuki. Yeah, I need to get, I was really relying on EXs to get Shimotsukis up there, instead of, not those. God damn it, I keep messing up the... Trying to, like, really min-max this. Unnecessarily. Because, like, this team not even 30k'ing seems kind of pathetic. Considering it's, like, premium, like, top premium Miyabi team against the boss that is shilling them. Whoops. Well, that just wasted an entire disorder for her. I should probably be defensive assisting more. I kind of need it for the stuns. This is just like a huge waste. Yeah, this is a really sloppy run already. Yeah, I need to be defensive assisting like way more.
Victory, the only option.
Okay, that was way slower than I wanted to be.
Go away. Now's my chance. Purging slash. That's all you got. Sweep the wimps away.
Well, that was a mistake.
Please watch closely. This win is for you alone.
Getting my next stun kind of slowly here. I need some defensive assists. Ow.
Surf's up!
No room for mercy. It's over.
Sweep the wimps away! I swear on my blade.
Okay, a little stun recalc abuse. Maybe? A little slow on the stun recalc abuse, actually.
Don't wanna mess with me! No forgiveness! Got a summer surprise! Little sign for it? Off my feet! Now!
Guess I'm bad at playing this team. Doing this little damage, I guess I'm just bad at playing this team. I feel like I mean, I don't know how good or bad the show buffs is, but I feel like in the past I had a much easier time 30k'ing with Bernice than I did Viv on this team. What even is the shield buff right now? 500 decibels and increased attack by 30%. Huh, interesting. Wait, I only got 2,000 performance points? Wait, he only chanted once? Huh. They just raised HP, I think. Actually, that's a fair point. Yeah, they probably just raised HP. It is surprising, though, that I'm still not even able to break 30k with how strong Miyabi is. And I know a big issue is how I'm playing this team, because I'm not getting enough defensive assists off, so I'm not able to time things like Miyabi ult burst and double Shimotsuki into the stun window, which is a big factor for her DPS. Oh well. Anyway, we're already here, so... Ugh, I just don't really like playing
Octo Nason that much, if I'm being completely honest. What are they weak against? What teams have I used already? Alright, I was using Put a Ring on it. You know what? Fuck it. I haven't played Sambi in ages. I, like, actually haven't played Sambi in forever. As much as I like playing this team with Sia instead, I haven't actually played Sambi, so fuck it, let's go for it. Little spam dodge counter for forever action.
Target lock. Now you
Oh, I didn't realize I was stunning him this fast. Shit. I should have saved resources.
press the advantage.
I did not mean to go on Sammy there. Fuck me.
Right on cue. I won't back down.
I couldn't get the EX off on this.
Keep focused. Sniper's Creed.
I should have saved the EX from earlier. Oh well. Oh my god, she builds up her fucking mark so quickly now. What is this? I can't afford to listen to the funny song like I normally do when I fight this boss on weekly.
Roger that. Engaging.
Oh my gosh, why? I'm holding EX game! Okay, the buffer window for that whole EX is really weird.
Straight on cue. Fire support ready. Adjusting for wind. Be behind me. It's time. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position. What you deserve. Down strategy.
Fuck, I meant to swap third. Trigger there.
Tactical strategy.
What? No, Gabe! Jesus. I was trying so hard. I was trying so hard to get Orphe to do her whole EX there and she just refused to. When's it resetting? That's not like 10 days from now. I just have an itch to like fight, so I'm fighting. Wait, 70 hours? Oh, Basin and CZN. Sorry, I thought you were talking about, yeah, Basin and CZN? Yeah, 17 hours. I already cleared it earlier. Okay. Well, that was fun. Really low scores. God, really low scores. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, I am refusing to, like, fight. I'm, like, refusing to fight to weakness except for the Miyabi team, which is really fucking struggling. Which kind of surprises me how much that team is struggling against Bringer right now. I'm actually a little curious how a non-anomaly team does against him.
Well then, I am actually a little curious. How will this team perform against them? I'll just put a ring on it. Xinjiang Winter Gift? Ooh, Pog, new code. I think I missed all the live stream codes.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Fuck you. Okay, yeah, I need more defensive assists to get that stun off in time. Ow, fuck. Let's time that.
Dial 2 for a chat to spot an ethereal.
Oh well, whatever. Whoops. Man, when did Bring It become hard?
My time to shine.
Whoops. Just too much? This is too much, isn't it? A little
Nothing
bit. Oh well.
breaches my defense. Huh. Nothing slips through my defense.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Premium.
Your journey ends with me.
Oh my god, I don't need 4K. Shit. Wow. This is hard to do without anomaly. Holy shit, I'm only at 4K damage. Damn. I don't know if I should spend any more time molding that. I was just curious. But yeah, that's not... That was like a not terrible stun rotation, and I only hit 4K damage. When did Bringer become hard, chat? I feel like clearing 20k Bringer right now without Miyabi is gonna be kind of a struggle because you can't use, because he's physical resistance, you can't use the other main strong anomaly team or anomaly carries against them.
Like, without Miyabi, he's kind of a pain in the ass. Just because of the physical resistance. How does... Well, let's see how Sherfu does, actually. I'm a little curious. We'll dial in.
Today's reading is... Hello, beep beep. Work orders are open.
Damn, okay, yeah. Let me think. Lucia, defensive assist skips to the basic 5, right? Yeah, I think so. Huh, interesting. That didn't defensive assist.
So one for complaints.
Damn, didn't catch him in time. Yeah, I probably have to use dial in ult there. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Missed. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. We proc this pretty fast, so whatever. Oh my god, what? Oh my god. What is the best way for me to kill that without burning an ult? Huh, what is the best way for me to kill that without burning an ult on this team? Jinx once said it was nice when the PGL luck lol got 2 goals to 40 pulls. Hell yeah! And get 50 teddy shots from the event shop. Plus Whippet and Cub. Oh wow, damn. Okay, so yes, they're doing like the classic amplifier thing and giving you a bunch of them for free. It seems like only fire amplifiers don't get to be free as shit.
Don't worry.
The weak spot is here.
Wait, really? That did... Huh? Excuse me? That didn't lock him? Oh, that's crazy. That's wild, chat.
Yin and yang converge. Strength and finesse.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Reality and illusion. Your life ends here.
Lucia's Ether Veil isn't up this entire time, is it? Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm doing no damage. Yeah, okay. Lucia's Ether Veil dropped, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, free amp patch. Yeah, it seems like all the amps get to be free except for fire amps. Like, it's only been... Yeah, it has literally only been fire amps that don't get to be free. Oh, wait, no, that's right, Veronica. That's right, I forgot Veronica just came out as well. Enough.
It's almost time. Strength and finesse.
Was worth it? I was worth it.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Yeah, I think I was worth wasting the time on that.
The weak spot is here.
Oh wait, shit, I don't have an ult on her anymore. I have no way to kill this. Yeah. I forgot to save a Yishuen ult. Okay, well this team can clear, but I'm not molding it more because we're just wasting time we need to do towards content at this point. Ooh. Obviously, Bringer's now a Zhao shield. Smile, I mean... He's still anomaly based. Zhao isn't like an anomaly spoiler. I actually have no idea what Zhao does. I haven't watched a live stream. Okay, anyway. That was a fun little excursion. Let's go do more story. That was a nice little break from the story for a little bit of gameplay. Also, you said new code Shunguang. Is it again? It's like more redemption code, right? Yeah. Wait, what happens if you don't do the caps correctly? Oh nope, it's still good. Are the live stream codes still active? I'm pretty sure I missed the live stream codes, chat. ZZZ live stream codes. Oh wait, no, actually I think I did these ones. Yeah, Zhao is free, meet the Void Hunter, creator, 24k Krampus, 25 Mina. And it was just Void Hunter, right? Yeah, I think I got Void Hunter. I forgot that ZZ's nice and does a single code. Pretty sure I got that one. 90% sure I got that one. Maybe. Probably got that one. I don't know. If I didn't, I missed 300. I missed 300. Oh well. So I use Hoyo Buddy. Hoyo Buddy? Auto punches the codes for you. Don't even have to log in. Ooh, nice. Noted. I will look into that. Ooh, okay. I thought Dialin was just Shunguang for a second. Oh yeah, Shunguang for a second. And
that she was in white hair form for some reason. Oh, it's an official Discord bot.
I may be slow.
Naru my Hodo.
What kind of fun job have you got me into?
Let me use mine! Fine. I mean, the quote-unquote correct choice is... The quote-unquote correct choice is to use Alice here. But Soldier's funnier.
Soldier 11, reporting.
I just realized Soldier's not using Eve's Wenjin, which is a pretty noticeable stat increase for her. Oh yeah, when I was using her earlier, I didn't swap Eve's Wenjin onto her. Whoops. Time to pull a second copy of Eve's Wenjin so I can be lazy and not swap.
The route has been mapped. Destination.
I just love Soldier's run for some reason. It's like, it's the 2B run. Well, okay then.
Dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
Blick's little laser is cute.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your
Damn, Dialing, you're gonna be a bitch.
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
Xiao Guang, you spent years on a mountain practicing this.
Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted.
Should I update PGR now that I think about it?
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again.
Actually, Dylan works in customer service, so she gets to be a bit snarky. You know what? You're right, Robin. You're right. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. You're right. She gets to be a little snarky.
We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
She already got the 5-star review from Shun Guang already, so she doesn't need to, be nice anymore.
Session in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
Wait a second. Did I miss a line?
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
How did you forget that? Like, I would probably forget something like that, but I also didn't spend years on a mountain practicing.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
You also have a sword that eats your memories. You know what, Fair? You want Neo? Fair. I forgot about the sword that eats her memories. But also, it shouldn't be doing the eating, right? Smile.
Customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Fire's ready.
Go blick, blick, blow!
Ready.
Clink, clank, clink, clank, clink, clank. Oh, fuck. Is that enough? Going a bit too fast, I guess. Wait. Am I just not allowed to do it until I interact with the thing? I guess so. An obstacle is blocking the bridge, just like last time. Find a Miankit nearby, use instant engage, and blah 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 blah.
We gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Oh. Okay, weird. Oh, I have to do it again. Right, because they time out. Much puzzle. Wow.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
Control panel over there.
Thank you for explaining the puzzle.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart. Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
And then we blow it up!
There's another one here.
Aw. And then we blow it up. Aw.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track. Xiaoguang, why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
Oh no, it's the sad reminiscing background music chat.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things
Trauma.
collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
Well, it's good she at least remembers these.
There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold.
You know what's cold? Metal.
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy
You know what makes footsteps heavy? Metal.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
I swear, if it's not buying you yet.
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
I'm filling my vape right now, chat. I only have one hand available. The one hand is pressing spacebar. Okay, I have two hands again.
Roger that.
Premium support.
Flames, obey me!
Back off!
I know it was telling me to do a thing, but I didn't want it to do the thing.
There seem to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Why is his head turned?
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
Bruh.
It feels so empty and desolate.
Dial in, make a joke. Lighten the mood.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyu, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banyu?
Because this is where it happened. This is where the bad thing happened. Banyu remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet.
Wait, why did he pronounce it correctly now? He said Shifu half the time.
Since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually sense something.
Okay, I'm crashing out, chat. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyu gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Basic substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis: fructose, plant fiber. Middle finger sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback: contact with soft object. Classification: human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Wait, dried?
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Thank you for punching rocks.
Here, this is for you.
Flower delivering girl. A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plates. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Aww, does she not know he's a robot though?
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Oh, yeah, he's a purge unit.
Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyua's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name: Rebirth. Aw. Go, Senti, go! The theaters around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll discover something. Indeed, proceed with caution. Seems to be a strange presence over here. What's down here, though? A playground? A little playground. Look. I think it's because of the yellow and blue and the post-apocalyptic desolation, but this is reminding me of Fallout. What's over here, Belle? Rocks! More rocks! It is interesting they added those areas, but that's probably for later open world exploration, question mark? Although it's kind of weird to call this open world exploration since it's just kind of a set level. This way of descent that you spoke of, from your woods, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, sure you in? Heh, of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchors themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and evoke their descent. I can't believe they're summoning an Aeon. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, you're Xuyuan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds a new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Time to break it!
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
Well, brain half heard that part.
He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
We now know that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Check out the
Oh,
other
okay, well,
places
alright then.
first. Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Respect Xiaoguang's wish to protect her childhood home.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Couldn't we break just the lock? Just like a very precise breaking. Oh, I guess we go to the areas now.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Oh.
It's you.
Banyu Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
It sloops up the miasma.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Oh, I guess it's pushing it away, not swooping it. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Year, heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. If that's the case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Year seems to be secretly waiting for something?
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Dial-in related to the Purge unit? Does she have personal stock in hating Banyu? A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, and they have really went in on this, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope in their ordinary days. Wow, they really went in on that.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's
Cute.
giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
And screenshots.
Quiet.
Oh, right, I was saying if I had kind of downloaded the update for PGR.
I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Huh, I guess there wouldn't be any wind in the hollow. Huh. Dialin's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Oh!
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Oh, shit.
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again? Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
Oh.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death.
Definitely not Bond yet.
There's another possibility.
Damn, Belle.
Only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Damn, Belle.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
That's not foreshadowing. The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. How the fuck do you say that word? There's a central area up ahead and gather up with everyone. It's like, chat, I need a new vape coil. Because this one is pretty burnt. Trying to find... Oh, there we go. There's one. Orange chat. Refilling new vape coil, because this one's pretty burnt. And realizing that even though I'm sick, and my throat is hurting quite a bit, this is probably making it worse.
An unusual echo.
Oh. Dial in, no. And my vape juice is empty, and we grab another one.
It's easy to hang up on
Okay,
annoying complaint calls.
and
But echoes in your head?
let's see.
Not so
Okay,
simple to quiet
there we go.
down.
All right, the coil prime for a second.
Dylan, leave.
Oh, wait, no, they are slooping. Oh. Hello, Voodoo. How are you doing?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dial-In and Banyu Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
I stand unyielding. Tremble!
Watch out, you rust bucket!
Pink.
Open fire!
End this.
Huh. So his normal special can't trigger stun. Noted.
Target acquired. Prepare to burn! Be ready.
The verdict is... unforgivable!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Good.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Damn. Yeah, Dylan really does have something against Banyu. I can't imagine what though. Damn. All right.
Flames, obey me! An opening.
Well, I'm failing at that. I wanted to kill with a dodge count and I failed at dodges. Miserably, fuck it.
Surprise attack!
Damn. I tried to look cool and I just looked like a fool. At the sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion.
Oh.
But it's more devastating.
Oh.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
This poor child.
Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag
Fong?
along yours?
Oh.
Auntie Fong.
Aw.
It's me. Why are you hiding here?
Wait, is this the old blind woman?
Have you?
She looks kind of like the old blind woman.
Everyone's gone ahead already.
Is she later blind?
You should go too once you've eaten something.
Voice is different though.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared.
Damn,
I'm
dial in
right here
actual
for you.
rags to riches.
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dial-In.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell.
No!
Their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
Bruh.
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The
Bruh.
heavens have already made their choice. It is you,
Bruh.
girl.
Shit, dog. And screenshot. Damn, alright.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong.
No!
I'm okay.
No! And screenshot. Also was saying for posterity.
I just wanted to live! Why?
Ah,
This
I
is the
see.
end. It's too late now. Too late!
Screenshot. I feel like this might be an interesting art reference later.
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That was very much not what's on screen, that voice line she just had. What would it be? For me, I'd wish that the medium keeps her word, that if I die, everyone else will be saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices.
Oh
I
no!
have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong.
Screenshot.
That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
And screenshot. Not for the foot, I swear. But that is a really nice dynamic composition.
Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Oh dear.
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine?
Oh dear.
It was your idea. What do you
What?
have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
No. The auntie's love was a lie.
Dylan! Dylan!
Do you think if she ate the sword, she'll get a memory strike?
Dylan! Dylan!
Dylan, Dylan! Dylan, 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 Dylan! Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
I only asked because I read a manhwa. That did just that, lol,
Frozen
smile.
place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes,
What did it say?
just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
Nah, I bet we'll cure her with the magic eye power, so true. And the power of Yuri.
Even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with
It
our
never
minds
is a
like
merciful
that isn't
deity.
here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety,
Good call,
we should
girl.
report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back anytime.
I agree.
Ah,
Having
shit.
that voice
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back anytime. We'd better get out of here.
keep crawling into my head. It's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
I must punch the voices. Banya takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. I just accepted that I suck at turn-based card games, so clearing 7 out of 10 based and acceptable to me now. Fair. You've also been like really massively spreading your investment in CZN, haven't you? Because the raw stats do make a pretty noticeable difference.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve.
Wait, is she not yet a Void Hunter?
Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
I was in trouble with base and 8, but the rest are pretty easy. I kind of just cleared and didn't realize I had cleared base and 8 by the time I got through there. But also, my Renoa is absolutely absurd. I just can't get a good seasonal deck with her. And then like
Lightning Dingo and Rabbit are just doing Lightning Dingo Rabbit things.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
Plus, my Renoa is M4 now, so I have been like hyper funneling into Renoa. I used Tressa, Orlia, and Miko for one half, which made it easy. How is Orlia? Like, I know that Orlia has like Pokemon amping building mechanics, so I always wonder how well she like does she struggle to perform in turn-based low turn combat, since you are trying to, you know, get 6-round clears. Oh, she can trigger Tressa's Heal Dagger 3 times with 1 card. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that explains their synergy then. Gotcha. Although I assume it's just early game gotcha things, even if we've been at it for a few months, yeah? I'm guessing things will be easier a few months from now, and if I continue doing Chaos runs, yeah, probably. I mean, the big thing though, Acid, I think, is like, do you have any particular carries hyper invested? Because it makes a significant difference having them simply have higher damage. Because also, even though the idea of things being easier a few months from now, also, there's also the thing of potential, like, HP scaling and like, difficulty creep, you know? But, I mean, frankly, it's, like you said, early game gacha things, investment is a big thing, right? Until you actually have heavy investment into into characters, you're not going to be getting that much returns. Like, my Renoa and my Hugo are both pretty hyper invested at this point. Hugo, I'm still finishing off his potentials, but, like, and I cleared Basin before getting any of his crit potentials leveled up past 1, but he's still got like a good gear. Yeah, exactly. Just having a max set of memory fragments with the right main stats does make a huge difference. If you can get like good getting good subs is a nice bonus. Getting the set bonuses is nice too. Renoa specifically, getting at the 60% crit rate is such a pain in the ass, but it's a very noticeable increase when she gets it. Her Dirge Bullets getting an extra 10% flat is pretty significant.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please, trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Oh, and Olia study and the fuel happens after discard, so makes daggers the next one. Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then, yeah. Because I figured that, like, Olia simply functioning as herself with her own kit might struggle, but if she is having high synergy with Tressa heal daggers, that makes a lot of sense.
Xiaoguang... Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up.
God damn it, she says it correctly too.
At the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
I'm never gonna stop crashing out about this chat.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
Oh, house arrest.
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
House arrest.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is just standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
I mean, your cursed sword is very dangerous. Yishu and Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Xinguang we know. Or I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Alright. Chat more with Xiaoguang. Yes, more Xiaoguang chatting. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again, in your room, alone, just the two of us. It's alright, I just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Oh, okay. Same voice lines. Let's see. I should probably burn stamina. Yeah, I still haven't done my battery charge for the day. Let's burn some staminas. Do we have a tenor? Oh, we do have a tenor. How many pulls in am I? I'm a single tenor in. Single tenor in. Oh, right. It fucking says it. I keep forgetting. Okay. One more and then we save. Okay, we save. We save for Yu Shengguang now. For Xiaoguang. Just wanted to see what would happen. I didn't buy these yet. I should probably grab these for Shengguang too, because I'm 100% pulling her. Yeah, they didn't say anything about doing a bonus reset for next patch, did they? It would be very weird. It would be very surprising if they did, because it's been like anniversary was not that long ago, or new version was not that long ago. I believe was when it happened, right? But I didn't. But I don't know since I haven't watched the live stream yet. We have 5 single pulls. One of these could be Soldier. Especially because the next one is an A rank. Never mind. Okay. Spider just dropped a Teddy guide, but I have no mats. Oh, that's right. You have a new account, so you actually have to care about mats. You don't have an absurd amount of mats to build like 10 characters. Speaking of updates. Sup, Teddy? Isla finally power crept. Took fucking long enough. I mean, technically you only need 7 pulls to M6 Soldier. Well, I need 3, but...
Number 0.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm just mad because Soldier was my highest Mindscape, and then I lost 50-50 to Kaleda again. Kaleda buffs win. Not that I already have so many. I already have like every premium stunner that isn't lighter though, so I don't even know like if Kaleda would be, if I would end up using Kaleda even though she got buffed. But you know, at least she's fucking M4. Kaleda buffs win. I also have literally never used Caesar in endgame. Like I got Caesar and then
never used her on anything. We mostly just got Caesar to pull, though, honestly. That happened to be the patch where like Acratheus was helping us throw pulls. I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just go for Caesar. Since I like didn't have a third, I didn't really have a third premium support, and then we just never ended up using her because she doesn't really have any like optimal locations other than like a double support hyper carry. But they've been adding so many like unit synergies these days that there's not much reason to do that. Huh. I just realized she has a title. Huh. So Miyabi probably has Void Hunter, right? Yeah. Huh. I didn't realize that some characters had titles. It's probably only those two, right, though? Right? Everyone else probably doesn't. Yeah, I think I would assume it's only those two, since they both have, you know, Void Hunter / Void Hunter level titles. Neat.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
What title where? Yixuan has the title Grandmaster, and you can click on it, and it'll give you some info. And then Miyabi has Void Hunter, and you click it, and it'll give you some info.
Eradicate all evil.
Neat.
Hey, dear. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
I can become even stronger.
I forgot I never finished building Monato. Okay, I guess I spend...
Take your time.
I guess I spend, mats on that. Ugh, but Yishin Guang is coming. And I don't have her mats built. I should pre-farm for her. They really did just do China #1 by having 2 units with titles from Yunquei Summit. What? Oh, you mean having title... Yeah, because Yishin Guang. Right, yeah, because Yishin Guang is gonna have it. You could not win today? Oh no, Acratheus, why couldn't you win? What happened?
Hey, dear. What kind of fun job
Hey,
have you got me
dear.
into this?
Take your time. I'm listening.
How am I doing on promotion mats, actually? Oh, I haven't gone shit. Yeah, I haven't farmed shit. Okay, well, we're doing this. How many do you need again? I can never fucking remember. It's like 40 and 30 or something? Really hoping I enjoy Yushin Guang's playstyle a lot. Because I really like her character. But she's also probably going to be competing for Dialin, right? So that competes for my slot in Astral Lin.
All's not over yet. The best defense.
Let me check on this while this...
Strong offense.
You need 30 and 32. Okay, yeah, you need 30 and 32 Ascension mats. I think Zhao is one of her best partners. I mean, I would assume Zhao is. It would only make sense with her being the free other S rank on banner. But I would also be kind of surprised if Dylan wasn't. But I also don't know what her mechanics are. I know that J-Stern already put out a video about her. Actually, did Rip put out a video about her yet? Because, like, does that mean... Because if J-Stern put one out, that means embargo's over, right? Yeah, that means embargo's over, right? Also, I'm not gonna... I don't want to get distracted, so we won't watch Spider's Guide on stream yet, but I'm gonna play it on my side screen anyway, because the earlier he gets views, the better, you know? Better it is for the algorithm. Let's see here. Yeah, did Riv put out a guide yet? Because I feel like Riv would put a guide out if the embargo's over, right? Or is J-Stern, like... He hasn't put one out yet. Is he waiting for... He might be waiting for closer timing, actually. Because, like, Jay Stern is an official creator, right? Pretty sure? Actually, is he part of the content creator program? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know if he's actually under, like, the embargo or not. Defense chips? Thank you, Zhao. Wait, is Zhao a defense unit? Are we actually getting a good defense unit for once? Yushin Guang has some kind of anti-stun mechanic? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see then. I do wonder if she's gonna interact with stun, if her anti-stun mechanic causes her to interact with stun differently though, and somehow dial-in is still best because of ult generation or something.
Your journey ends with me.
Tail shaft fall in your head and proceeded to smack yourself in the face with a ratchet multiple times. Oh, oh god, that sounds like it really sucks, Akrafius. I'm so sorry. For some reason, YouTube was having trouble loading your my YouTube chat was having trouble loading your messages, but I'm sorry, that fucking sucks. Ouch. Jay Stern has Yushin Guang video of 4 weeks ago, so I don't know if he's official. Okay, yeah, never mind. He probably isn't then. Never mind, he's probably not under embargo then. Well, I'll wait for him to put out a video then, since he is like an official content creator and will be under and will not be breaking embargo.
So unprofessional. Don't hesitate. The best defense is a strong offense.
He was official for a little bit, think he hated the... Oh shit, that didn't kill them. He was official for a little bit, think he hated creator program and decided to drop it low. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, probably, there's probably a lot of limitations. And if he put a video out 4 weeks ago, that probably means that he's not a fan of, not covering early content. Jason is pretty no-nonsense for meta stuff if you're into that, so it doesn't matter if he's in CC program or not. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if he's in the official CC. My point is that if he's making, whether he's making content that is considered okay to be early or not. Like, they just file doesn't give two shits. I mean, fair. I'm just more so saying for, like, a character that isn't released yet, if he's... I'm not going to watch on-stream content from what is essentially, like, not allowed leak content, right? On stream. So that's why I was wondering if he's official or not, because if he's official, that means that embargo's over if he posted this video. For Yushin Guang? Yeah, no, I know he made a guide for it. I saw it online. That's why that's why I was mentioning. I saw he made a guide for Yushin Guang, so I was wondering if embargo was over or if he's not an official one, he's doing leak content. Because if he put a guide up or embargo isn't over, that means he's doing leak content. Which, you know, if you want to watch leak content, more than happy for you to go for it. But we try to avoid doing leaks on stream as well as in the Discord server, just to keep it as a place so that people don't have to be concerned about that, you know? And also so it doesn't, like, fuck with potential things in the future. Okay, so... more story to be done in a second, but I'm going to go grab some food real quick, because it's been a second since I ate, and I guess it's time for, I guess, technically dinner for me, because my food schedule is fucked because of working at a bar, so, at a hotel bar, which means that our hours are kind of weird. So, let's go temple over here first. So I will BRB in the bit chat. I'm gonna warm up some food and get it ready, and then we can keep playing. In other news, Duet Night Abyss update is looking good, but Sabile is still borked in the bad way since they broke HP scales on launch. I need playable mommy to be good for Smile. I'm glad to hear people are enjoying Duet Night Abyss. But, you know, I have to be really selective about what I pick up nowadays. I really do want to try out some Where Winds Meets before Enfield comes out, because Enfield is very likely to absorb a lot of my time moving forward. Unless they just completely fucking bungle it, and it, like, we have, like, a Wuwa launch situation, which I'm really hoping isn't the case. And then I just end up sticking only with classic Arknights, but I really do want it to be good. I really want it to be good. I really want for Arknights to have a new game, and to have more stuff, and to put out more good shit, like the good shit they put out. But that'll be eating up a lot of my time, so I'm already probably gonna have to cut some stuff for it. I still don't know what I'm going to cut for it. Bleh. Uma is probably a big one. I barely play Uma at this point anyway, though. I'm mostly just playing Uma for Christmas Ogre, and then I'm probably gonna drop it for a while. Because fucking Tachyon Altar and Summer Tachyon and Manhattan Altar don't fucking come out for years at this point. I thought for some reason the selector from Beneath was free, but it's on topping up. Yeah, no, I saw that the selectors were from topping up. Yeah, no, not free. Not free. For spending money, spending event stuff. Still, free characters for spending events is actually really nice rewards. And is also a thing they pretty much always do in Honkai Impacts. So it's nice to see them kind of bringing that over. If you're gonna do a spending event, it's nice for it to be for characters instead of like a fucking bow skin for Alicia. I'm just hoping that I don't know, I doubt they're probably doing, like, they're probably not doing, refreshing 2x, right? Like, I feel like I haven't looked into it, and I don't know if anyone in chat mentioned what I asked earlier, but I don't know if they're refreshing the 2x top-ups, next patch. Because I know, Crayface, you gave us, you like gave the community some money for us to spend on some polls for ZZZ, but since there is a top-up event, spending events the next patch, which is coming soon. I was hoping you're okay with me spending it then instead. Since, you know, there's freebies attached to it. Says the motherfucker who went for a spending event to get a digital phone skin. Asset, I did not do the spending event to get the phone skin. The phone skin was a consequence of me spending. There's a difference. I didn't do it. It was money for ship posts. I appreciate it, Gravius. I just wanted to, you know, make sure I was being transparent about that. Which is why I haven't actually bought anything so far this patch. I could not care less if such when you spend the money. Well, I appreciate it. But yeah, I did not do the spending events to get the digital phone skin in HSR. I spent in HSR, and there was a spending event, and I just happened to get the fucking phone skin. Because if I was going to buy the 2x packs anyway, I might as well do it then. Because it comes with free shit. Lasai, me want M2 Jane, but intend to continue not spending on the holiday games. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. If you don't want to, you should not spend on it. As nice as M2 Jane would be. M2 Jane would be fun for Alice team, but I only have M0 Jane anyway, so it's not a big deal. I mean, honestly, like, I don't even know what the fuck I would spend that selector on. I don't have anyone on there. Like, you know me, I don't want to activate limited mindscapes. Standard characters are always an exception for me, which is why my standard characters have mindscapes, but, like, I don't want to activate limited mindscapes, personally. I like having that understanding of, like, the limited characters' power level without them.
Asset confirmed.
Being able to get them vibe checks from that. So, like, yeah, I mean, these are the only characters I don't own. So, like, Lighter and Yanagi aren't on that banner. On that. Wait, isn't Ellen on it? I guess maybe I'll just get Ellen then. Including Unit and Sig Wenjin is actually pretty cool for a spending event. It's no free Teddy flat out, but still good. Yep, exactly. If you're going to have a spending event, having the actual characters and, like, gameplay stuff is very nice. Although, the way Honkai Impact 3rd does it is that spending events gives you currency to spend in the shop and you buy what you want. So you can spend it on the character if you want, or you can spend it on cosmetics. I hope the Wenjin is for low and maybe just 50 spend or something. Yeah, that would make sense. It would be nice for it to be kind of that breakpoint. That was so weird. Oh, yeah, Ellen isn't in it? Okay, that is weird, yeah. Well, then again, Ellen's rerunning right now, so it would be weird for Ellen to be in it, right? Like, they aren't gonna shaft their fucking sales for this patch by having Ellen be on, like, be on there. And also, they probably get a bunch of pissed off players if they ran Ellen and then immediately had them on the selector next patch. So, like, Ellen not being on there makes sense, because they have Ellen up right now. I mean, they could have just not put Ellen on banner right now and put her on the selector, but it makes sense that they didn't. Because they don't want pissed off Chinese people. Pissed off Chinese people are scary for Hoyo. Actually, pissed off Chinese people are scary for any Chinese company. Anyway, I was gonna get food. BRE. And we are so back. Thank you very much for your service as always. I'm gonna get food in the 10-minute of Yap is so typical for this stream. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. First when I read your message, I thought you just said I got 10 minutes of waiting for me to get food. I was about to be like, fuck you, it's been 8 minutes. But no, yeah, the 10 minutes of Yap when I was supposed to get food, definitely. I have taken the braised chicken thighs I made earlier, I was eating with rice, and I've now made little mini quesadillas out of corn, like street taco sized corn tortillas, by microwaving cheap mozzarella cheese in between two of them, using those as taco shell wraps. Fuck yeah. Nom nom. I also have a bowl of rice with chicken thighs on the side, just in case I want to add any more into them and the tacos aren't stuffed enough. Yeah, pretty decently stuffed though. It's basically I have topped them off with like fucking fistfuls of lettuce, cause that's what I do. Damn, that sounds tasty. Yeah, yeah. I've been like I do like tacos like this now, because like the first time I ever came to Phoenix, I'm visiting my friend, my older friends, who is now my roommate, right? He picked me up from the airport at like fucking 1:30 in the morning or something. And he was like, you want to go get the best tacos in Phoenix? I was like, sure. So in Phoenix, there's this gay nightclub called Charlie's.
And when you head to the back patio, it's gigantic, like bleachers and everything. And it's like fully wooden fenced off, like wooden walled off. But they have this cutout on the left-hand side for a stall that is specifically for this one food truck that parks there every single like weekend night. And some of the weekday nights. And they have the best tacos in Phoenix. They're really good. And they're open until like 4 a.m. on the weekend. Charlie's can't serve alcohol past 2 a.m. because laws and everything. But yeah, so that was tasty. But they have... The thing is, when you go there, you don't order the tacos. You order the mini quesadillas. Because what they call mini quesadillas are actually just tacos, but with quesadillas as the wrap. As a taco shell. Because they just, you know, make a quesadilla with 2 tortillas and cheese. So I'm like, oh, this is how I'm making my tacos at home forever now. Mini quesadilla taco is good. Ah, fuck. It's basically time for dailies. I guess we can just knock out dailies real quick while I'm eating. Even though doing story while eating is a bit more efficient because it can be playing while I'm eating, but we also have been having story that I have to talk in. I have to, like, narrate anyway, so shrug. Let's close this. Food. I eat food instead of clicking button. No, I click button while chewing food. Oh, there's new Apocalyptic Shadow, huh? Guess I gotta do a Divergent run at some point. Has Hoyo said anything official at all about what's happening with 4.0? Or are we just kind of still completely in the dark with that? I just realized I've been launching this with DirectX 11 for like ages now. Because I had issues once and enabled it, then completely forgot it existed. I'm trying to fold this taco and failing. Nom nom nom. Also, I didn't forget hard shell tacos exist because I've been eating soft shell tacos for so long. Because that's what you get at actual Mexican restaurants. But I feel like making mini quesadillas as your taco shells completely dismantles any debate there is about whether hard or soft tacos are better. Because you can't make a mini quesadilla hard taco shell taco, but you can always make it with a soft one. Thus, it is superior. It's not really much for me to multitask here, because the only dailies ending right now are these ones. Oh, I guess I should probably load up other ones, huh? Oh, burp. Oh, the blue stacks will probably kill my fucking computer. Alright, we keep coping and seething and farming for potential upgrades there. They use a Cindy and Red Hood or Gobur. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of damage. Cindy is not really my favorite Nikke to play and damage-wise. But when she goes burr, she very goes burr. She's just, you know, very, like, boss-specific.
It's just ready. Wails, rejoicing, chant, songs of old.
But I guess since I've never really been much of one to mold, like, solo raid and things like that, bossing heavy Nikkes have never appealed to me as much as ones that are just better at, like, general content and also good at bossing. It's like Red Hood.
Flicker into form.
And Asuka.
Deviation corrected. This ends here. Connection 7. Cadence.
Oh, well, I just wasted a combo skip. Whatever.
Symphony of life. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Did this motherfucker just cancel my 4th charge attack by hitting me in, like, the 5 startup frames it has before you have iframes? So you say, but the screenshot in Discord says otherwise. I mean, the thing is, like, normally Interception Kraken is a boss use case. Normally Interception and Solo Raid are, like, the 2 bossing contents. And she's very good at that. Because that's, like, literally her job is to be a good bosser. But I've just never really liked good bossers all that much, personally.
Connection 7.
Behold this boy.
But I guess that's because for me, the content I enjoy more and the ones I enjoy molding more are, like, the campaign level content and, like, the towers and things like that, and less so bosses. Needs to up her defense so HP dies 30 seconds before the end. Yeah. I still need to do these. Yeah, I have to do this today, huh? Okay, that's whatever. NBDs. NBDDs. Not much big ditties. I just realized fucking Wua 3.0 drops the day I go to fucking Portland for Christmas. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. I'm not gonna be able to play this until I get back from Christmas. Oh wait, no, it opens on the 25th. Okay, so wait, why is it opening on Christmas? Why does Wua hate Christmas? Why does Wua hate people who have families? It's like fucking ZZZ dropping on 4th of July. Side-eyes my team, all bossing members. Element attack and A boost and crown is just good. Cindy is Cindy, Red Hood is Red Hood, and item helm is support for Red Hood. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Treasure Helm is also good for, is also really good at, like, general content. She's good at, like, campaign pushing as well. So is Red Hood. Crown is, like you said, just good. And Little Mermaid, it's like, literally everyone you listed in the team is good for campaign content except for Cindy. Because it's a gift for everyone. Well, fuck them. I'm gonna be busy with family. Okay, well, that's taken care of. Time for more story. Nah, it keeps, like, changing me out of running around as a soldier. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Firelum Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let the insignificant pawn go free. Such mercy. This doesn't quite fit the image of someone hellbent on revenge, ready to die alongside a nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end.
On the path to be the creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet.
Are we pulling Rappy Red Hood? Nah, she's like LB3. I don't really care to get her higher than that. Because LB3 is the maximum for increasing, what's it, bond level, faction level, or whatever, which is free stats. Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyu pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing the same punishment as him? Haha, how ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppets. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. Me and Yu Shiyuan, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yu Shiyuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The main screen background? The main screen background is from LB3. I have LB3. Yeah, I have the main screen background. That's like LB3 gets you the main screen background. Or 3LB or whatever the fuck it, however you say that in Nikkei, I forget. But 3LB gets you the background, and also gets you maximum max bond for max stat increase. So anything past LB3 is just 2% stat increase per LB, which is just not worth the pulls unless you're a whale. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrents carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that the lion and Bo Lion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. It's really breaking my story immersion that Shifu is just standing in the courtyard over here, and so is Yu Shiyuan. So, I'm trying to take a bite of my... I have one bite of taco left after this one, chat. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sticking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind when you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirits, how similar it is to my own noble quest for braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaogang queries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendor can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You know what? Actually, that's kind of base, Lion. That's pretty based. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. Actual Bangbu cringe. You? What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded? Humph. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. But I'll interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. That was cute. What the fuck was the point, though?
Just notice in pause menu, so if you tap a unit, pulls up buff stats. Yeah, it does. It pulls up buff stats. It's really nice. Xiaoguang stands alone, silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suiban Temple. It's especially nice for knowing, like, the actual values for, like, percent of like, caster attack and shit. Unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang. Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden? Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to.
The way Belle says that.
We might as well bring it back. It really suits you. All right, Junior Belle. Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Something to think, but I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Yes, Belle, go on a date to the distractor. Oh, look at that. I was about to say, did we time it exactly for 2 o'clock? But no, it just didn't want to pop it up while we were in that little conversation. So we're out now. Need to prep anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on various lifestyle preferences. Analysis report. Oh, that's right. This is like the skin for next patch, isn't it? Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. When I change into something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Cute! After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. You look good in anything, girl. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Alright, 20. Give me physical chips. Need physical chips. Need my vape to leave my mouth because I sound fucking weird. Oh, this is cute. I don't think I'll get this skin, but it is very cute. Yumcha-sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, really?
Belle?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
That's what Sweetie's voice sounds like? God, I love it. She has such an Onesan voice.
I can faintly smell.
Where's Acid to simp over the Sweetie voice right now?
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us. Osmanthus cake.
As Bernice once said, Proxy, there's only one reason her dress is a hole right there. Wait, what? Wait, did Bernice actually say that at Hags?
Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance.
How do you know that?
Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Looking forward to busting. What do you say? Want to head over and check it out? Let's go.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
Shufu from Yunkwei Summit. Her skills reach the heavens themselves.
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listing conflicted contents, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunkwei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. Uncle Kai, detailed draft. Looks like Uncle Kai's draft's a story about Xiaoguang. Dear audience, the Yishuan Shifu from... Oh, Shifu. God fucking damn it, they fucking brainwormed me. Shifu from Yunkwei Summit I just mentioned possesses unparalleled skill on par with the Void Hunters, keeping peace in Wi-Fi. Now that's what I call a living legend. However, do you think that Yishuan Shifu has been holding up the mighty Yunkwei Summit all by herself? That's, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yunkwei Summit, how you can't not bring up Yishuan Shifu's unique and incredibly gifted disciple, Guang. Young Miss Xiaoguang, how old might she be? Prepared to be shocked, she inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the world when she was just a child. Such talent is absolutely unheard of. Word is, even Yishuan Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One step of focus and BAM! So her disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why, wisdom's training all over Yunkwei Summits. The skill's potential is limitless. Give her a time and she'll be better than her teachers ever were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Xiaoguang, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the younger generation of Yunkwei Summits, Yuan, who is quite the rising star himself. Now, you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by Yunkwei Summit together, shouldn't Master Xiaoguang be right after her brother in the hierarchy of seniority? But actually, there's a disciple named Pan Yinhu between them. Ha! Well, there's a funny story to be told there too. Back in the day, Yunkwei Summit opened its gates to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. Holy shit, this is so long. As luck would have it, the Yu siblings and young Pan Yinhu arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yishuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yishuan Shifu, being the straight shooter she is, told us it was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Xiaoguang seemed super eager to become a senior disciple, and her young Yuan was nice enough to let her go first. We'll talk about bad luck. She drew the character for Junior. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. Holy shit. That was long. You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
Holy crap, Sweetie's voice. It's so much more like Madame seductive than I was expecting, but I'm enjoying it.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly.
And now time for you to nail something
I
else.
like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky
Damn,
rice
girl.
powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light
Okay,
citrus
well
note that
clearly the Qingming sword has not dulled her sense of taste or smell. Holy shit.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-cha Sin always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Please,
Yum-cha Sin?
make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
With the giggle.
Yum-cha Sin always
Yum-cha Sin. Cantonese is weird. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Smile.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Definitely the most appropriate
Yeah.
one to be the senior.
He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
Well, considering that this is an anime stylized game, the answer is definitely the latter.
Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question?
True.
There's no clear answer.
That's kind of the point, though.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry.
Aww.
Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight.
I choose that!
He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done. and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Hell yeah.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
Man's maxed out his wisdom stat.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things.
Aw.
I'm your junior after all.
Belle's always there to listen. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others.
Oh yeah, Ningqian's been working extra hard.
I want to thank everyone.
Even getting some extracurricular hours in.
What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Xin, preparing to head back to Sui-Bian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back.
That's his voice.
Everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Sui-Bian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Sui-Bian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Oh no!
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon
Shifu,
to
what
help.
the fuck?
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard
What was
the
that
locations,
pronunciation?
keeping a
Why are there
close
like
eye on
7
anyone
pronunciations for Shifu?
Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Jinx, suboptimal PGR question. It should be fine to use Isla and Teddy for Shukra, right? Since I ain't ever pulling for one she-lol. I mean, sure. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't... It makes 0 sense. Isla does nothing nothing. You're better... Do you have Ishmael? You're better just throwing Ishmael in there. Ishmael works as a generic tank. Because the problem is that Isla and Teddy doesn't... well, actually... You can run Isla as a Da Vinci bot. Yeah. But if Teddy isn't supposed to be the Da Vinci bot on the team, which is very possible she's supposed to be the new DPS for the team, but I don't know for certain. If she's not the new DPS for the team, then you could also run Isla as a Da Vinci bot, but Ishmael's still better. Ishmael is a generic tank. She provides as much... Ishmael provides as much shred as a normal tank, minus, like, specific... except for she can't inflict specific statuses. Like, there's, like, the specific element reduction statuses, like Scorching Invasion for Fire Resistance Shred, that she can't inflict, but she otherwise inflicts just as much Resistance Shred.
But... Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace...
This was not everyone's choice. It was not her choice. It was everyone but her. You're literally excluding her from choosing.
Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
There's some no question away from min-maxes. Nah, that's fine. It's totally fine. I am a big fan in any of these games of the idea of min-maxing for waifu. Or in your case, for min-maxing for refusal to have husband. I'm a big believer in, yeah, min-maxing for waifu slash oshi. There's a creator for Uma Musume, Victoria Frontier, Charles, and he is big about playing for your oshi. Like, min-maxing for oshi in Uma Musume. Like, meta is meta, but trying to maximize maximize what you can do with your, like, waifu is also, I think, a great thing. And a more fun challenge than just following the meta, you know?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bowlion head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suiban Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Yeah, they are getting better at the writing in ZZZ, at least in terms of, like, the romantic descriptive language. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Huailin Heights, Dailin and Zhao are exchanging intel. Like, if you get a black screen, text, it should be for things like that, right? It should be for you to be able to have more interesting, like, actually written out subtext or romantic descriptions. Things for the vibes and whatnot. If you get a black text, that's something that you can't necessarily communicate to the same way visually.
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow.
Yo, wait, Sarah Deep lore? Hold up.
Shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
That is not that useful, Zhao.
Next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Okay, sure.
Vanished for a few years? Here is where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but who was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad
Oh.
ever existed. No record of her.
Oh.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
The latter is much more interesting, so that's definitely gonna be it.
There's something fishy here too.
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to do.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
I know it's fun, but as a Camellia simp, it's such a pain in the ass to play her now. The bosses are usually so mobile. Camellia with Hushable plans is so weird. Yeah, it's weird. The customer service gossip.
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow.
Although one option you have, Acid, is that with Camellia is that if you're going to chase after a boss, you can just swap to a different. If you aren't currently using your outro buff at least. You can swap to a different unit and gap close, but yeah, if you have outro buff out, you're kind of just fucked. Considering Trigger's trailer, there's some rotten corruption in upper echelons of New Era do. Yep, definitely.
I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to
Although, the interesting thing about the Trigger one is that it also shows that there is that level of high-level corruption in the military. Because we already know TOPS is a thing, but TOPS is corporate. And now this is suggesting that in HSO, there is also that same level of corruption, which is interesting. Bringer shows that it existed in the police force, so far it seems like pretty much all the governmental bodies. But then again, that's also Krampus's job, at least for the TOPS. At least in terms of TOPS. Government-wise, though, it seems it's interesting.
Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too.
Because if they are going to completely erase an HSO squad from existence, that's not necessarily something TOPS can do, because HSO is a governmental organization. So that requires there to be conspiracy happening within the organization as well, or at least whatever body is in charge of it, whatever body holds power over it. Yeah, that trailer and story may trigger my main right next to Soldier 11. Hell yeah, Alex. I mean, if you couldn't tell, I'm kind of an Obel simp. I may be ZZZ's #1 Obel simp smile. But yeah, no, the story they've done with Obel so far has been some of the best stuff they put out, honestly.
They don't want Baifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here.
I'm just a little sad they didn't delve more. Like, they delved into Magus's backstory in terms of them and Isolde, but they didn't really delve much into Orphe and Magus. Because they didn't get, like, a companion quest, because the main storyline was largely about them. We only got, like, little flashbacks of Orphe's past, if anything, of them being vat-grown. And then them, you know, being a clone of the captain of Magus. But we didn't really get to see much in terms of their history together, which I was hoping we would get, but we didn't get a companion quest for them. ZZZ made me think New Era was wholly corrupt. It's weird to see Krampus exist because it made me believe like Krampus doesn't really have any actual power limit. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, Acid. For one thing, Krampus only exists for TOPS. Like, Krampus is part of TOPS. They're still part of the system. They're just part of the system to make sure that the really corrupt people don't get too greedy and cause enough trouble that it troubles the rest of the really corrupt, greedy people. Like, they're still just part of the fucking TOPS' like corporate overlords organization, right? They're Illuminati. And also, the corruption of New Eridu goes a lot deeper than just TOPS. So Krampus may have power within TOPS, but what they're going to be doing, they're not trying to make all of the people in TOPS ethical and good businesses. They're just there to stop them from fucking shit up too badly. Like, I don't think it's that Krampus doesn't have any actual power, it's that what Krampus's purpose is probably different from what you're thinking it is. Because the corruption still should exist, and if anything, that they just make sure it doesn't actually fuck up shit too badly for everyone else.
Those old minute tops really know.
At least that's the way I interpret it.
This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
Like, we know for a fact they have power because we saw them exercise that. We saw them exercise that in the previous story mission.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back.
It kind of gave us a direct insight into what it is Krampus actually does and their purpose. Which in that case was largely just to stop them from, stop Porcelain from fucking things up too badly. Like, Porcelain has been incredibly unethical for a very long time, and like fucking milling money and resources
out of the people of Firelune Bay for ages. But it wasn't until they started fucking things up, and fucking things up so badly with the Exaltists, and with like really bad incidents happening, that they actually got involved. I can't wait for Bringer to add ice stuff because there was someone watching Wallburn. Oh wait, yeah, they already did that with Bringer. What do you mean?
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. But what most people don't know is... to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key
Oh no!
is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yoshi Yuen's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yoshi Yuen the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
I can't not look at Zhao's buns and see Pokeballs.
What if we find the array with them and get Ban Yue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
Wen's been having a newspaper write-up with Rodrigo Dao being in Kaifeng Criminal Court for Humane Crimes is hilarious as a Filipino. Oh?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy?
Man, Zhao is such a cunt. I love her.
I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
But what if the robot could learn to love Zhao?
Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where is it going?
Why does the Pokemon shift go up Pokeball hair? Don't worry about it. Hi, Sash. Good to see you. The Labubu.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More
Yeah, I mean,
desperately
Sash
than
does have a good point, Acid. Pippa is very Pokemon shaped.
What do you mean? Who?
Wait, shit, what?
Looks like someone else wants Banye gone.
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as a Banye's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Zhao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. Aw, cute. The bamboo can stand on the seats. Consider everyone's preferences. Can't mess that up. Perfect timing. Come check what else. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promise I treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you've got to do is make sure to finish everything. Can I take a bite first? Xiao Guang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheek in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way! If you take a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you just wait a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cough. You feel a warm sensation in your path, and your palm is something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh. Just as one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao Guang looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. And now Belle and Chunguang share a little secret. That was very cute flirting. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in a small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of the fragrant tea wafts from the rusty clay pots, while plump char sao buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Fuck my throat.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyu Ishifu?
It's Xiao Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
You also can't expect her to not go looking for her brother.
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That...
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Ishifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiao Guang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
Thank you.
The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
Thank you, Belle.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Girl.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialin cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyu Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable?
Aw shit, Dylan's dropping the mask, chat!
Consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyu Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiao Guang's parents were among them.
Gasp.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, Why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage? Such hatred?
Gasp, who could have seen this coming?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
That's a yes.
Past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
Damn, Dylan has a lot of personal investment in this.
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
There you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
I'm a little surprised Dylan dropped the mask right there. Like, she's a calculating enough person to have intentionally chosen this moment, but I don't know why. Well, this is a surprise, Dylan. You're throwing a lot of stones for someone in the glass house. Crimbus and some shady stuff, Kuro.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
Oh no, Belle, so sad.
I just want something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Girl.
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
Yeah, also, wouldn't the person functioning as the same thing just eventually die?
Now.
Why are you telling all this?
Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Crimbus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve
So true, Belle.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
What if you're being led by powerful people who are probably your bosses into a certain outcome? Jeez.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Crimbus sounds worse than the people they interact with. I don't know if that's necessarily true, considering that, you know, the main thing we've seen Crimbus do so far was taking down the Porcelainic CEO, who was gaining personal wealth through colluding with world-ending cultists. I think that's still a lot higher on the totem pole of piece of shits than we've seen from Crimbus so far. I just think, you know, in the context of the super do good and help everyone, like, sway beyond temple peeps that we're surrounded by right now and that they have been surrounded by in the story, and, like, the super do-goody government's actors we've seen through like Hands and HSO and through the Obel Squad and everything. Krampus being, by its very nature, a corporate self-investigation policing force probably seems a lot worse, because it actually is. You guys know the mythology behind Krampus? I know that I am familiar with the whole Krampus being Krampus Christmas thing. It's like a German demon or something like that. Actual no game mythology? Yeah, it's something. Actually, now that I think about it, I knew the story specifics a long time ago, but I can't actually remember now. But I know it's related to Christmas and stealing shits and people being bad. Like anti-Santa. I'm like vaguely remembering the vague plots of an American Dad episode about it. About Krampus. Well, wasn't he doing it for years and only actually made a move once we did most of the legwork? I mean, yes, question mark. But the thing is, like, yes, and when he actually made the move, though, was when it seemed like Krampus got involved. Right? Or like when Krampus was able to act. Because they're still working for Tops at the end of the day. Until he did anything that like actually fucked shit up enough, Krampus didn't need to get involved. I mean, so far Tops has shown itself to not necessarily be the most ethical corporations. But you know, risking destroying Wi-Fi Peninsula is definitely fucking shit up enough for them to get their self-police, their like internal investigation policing force involved. Rip Charles Bradley voiced in— Oh, is the voice actor for Krampus that episode dead? That's unfortunate. R.I.P. Yeah, Germanic evil Santa-ish creature. If naughty, you disappear, essentially. Winter Solstice space that got moved to Christmas. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's the mortality bump in the night creature. Yeah. Or the morality bump in the night creature. Yeah. That is like vaguely what I kind of remember about it. Random aside, the Krampus member, there's the little bunny, her animation is a 13 out of 10. They are so funny. Oh yeah. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her situation first.
Xiao Guang? What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
Some very serious truth bomb just got dropped.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Gasp! You figured it out.
Figures. You saw right through me.
Technically, Belle didn't, and Banyue did, but okay.
I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiao Guang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
All it requires is for me to bring about a god that wants to end the world.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true.
All it requires is for me to trigger the fucking rapture.
No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang, you will be free.
Yeah, but see, the problem here is that this isn't the pace. This isn't just the price you have to pay. This is the price everyone has to pay, because you're bringing about the rapture.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in the strokes, and that is the content itself. Yeah, Senior, yeah, he might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
Season just ASMR for the new character. Like, I can't trash talk because Moon does the same thing, but still, that's funny. Yeah, Season definitely does seem to be moving in the goon baiting direction.
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects.
Oh, no.
He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Oh no, it's the sad family backstory backdrop music, chat.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted. Have a real place in Yunquay Summit.
This always plays when there's sad family with a biological or found family backstory, chat.
But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid.
Flashback to Naruto swing.
But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never
I think he has done ASMR as well. Yep, that sounds about right.
broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques.
Is that why he is that why he has sexy dark hair mode? Sexy dark mode?
Onto himself? Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burden.
Especially in context of the Qingming sword.
Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
Well, he fucking lied.
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Sus.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
Only with Belle can she truly be
I want
impassioned.
to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear.
Hell yeah, girl.
So, since you can't stop me, I just
Since you
want one
can't
more
stop
time,
me.
please.
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a
Hell
promise
yeah.
as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Because she cares about you. Tonight, let's just have fun together.
You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
It's the professional courtesy. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Oh, we can still look at Banyo. The accusations and cruel past of Silent Bay, they came flooding back like a tidal wave. The past that Banyo Shifu spoke of at Silent Bay, it was as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words weighing in your mind, left unspoken? Please, speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banyo Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. Is he quiet? He yells a lot while he's fighting! It was Banyo Shifu whom Xiaoguang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility, could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. Ah. We're gonna talk to Belle. We're gonna talk to Wise. Belle, brother. Belle, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Just sit around, eat, chat. But wow, Xiaoguang really went all out. Xiaoguang said she wants to thank everyone properly. Didn't expect to get so much done in such a short time. The Aprils packed, Xiaoguang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly brought. Better stay quiet. I just have to wait to feast on Xiaoguang's cooking tonight. What exactly is this final evaluation that Dylan mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. About your mission. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests, or Xiaoguang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting, and from the ruins, that's where real new growth can sprout. If I try to stop you, if I tell Xiaoguang about this, will that prove you have the courage to stand your ground, and that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust me? Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguang right away. I hope Banyo makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough for the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Swabian Temple. Just your friend. ... Stop the fireside gathering. Let's go. Oh, look at Belle.
Special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyo Shifu for helping me out.
Hell yeah, Belle.
No way I could have handled all this on my own.
The lion was big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
I love this screenshot. Bella's such a gremlin in my headcanon. Is it even a headcanon? I think Bella's just canonically a gremlin. We've seen her fucking room.
Baby lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
No, you didn't. No, you did not forget that. That was incredibly intentional. Master Dialin, Mini.
Bonjour, Shifu. Would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Wait, he can eat?
It's perfect.
Huh. Interesting they would design a killing machine to be able to eat. But then again, he did get like repaired and put back together.
I'm glad everyone likes
So maybe
them.
they gave him the ability to taste.
Fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Before everything got fucked and like became hell-bent on revenge.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Lots of energy, clearly.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
We agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway.
I do like how with these like ZZZ screenshot, like with these kinds of moments, they have this like this subtle film grain over everything, along with like the little film tape.
Since we're all here,
Very thematic.
by the fire and chat for a bit.
Oh, chatting? I love chatting.
No shit. You don't fucking say, Dialin.
Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dial in you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together in a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky. See, like, this is the kind of use of black screen text that's really good, when it's actually being used in an incredibly descriptive way. In ways that you can't necessarily convey without some kind of narration.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong, we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming's sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlights. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples are already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Oh no, Ning Chen is drunk and spilling the beans. Ning Chen seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Oh, it was a cute little mission. Oh, we can chat again with Xiaoguang. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Alright, dial in what you got. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression now held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Guard is down! Attack Bell! So there's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. Whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endless listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Dial in, all fun and happy and peppy, and then we remember that she just hears all the voices of the fucking dead people in a hollow, which is a lot of them. The happy gathering and soft beds smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, your Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yoshioen's voice. The corners of her lips curve upward, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. It is so immersion breaking every time I step out of here because I haven't done this fucking side quest yet. Wow, no glow. Wait, what? I still got 10 polychrome? Interesting. I thought any of the polychrome ones had a glow. Huh. Oh no! Song Tao! Emergency! Not the emergency!
Senior Songtao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted.
Oh.
The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Oh.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
How
We
convenient.
must get going. Wise,
Now she doesn't have to
Senior
sneak out.
Songtao to you and Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan.
God fucking damn it. Why it still says Shifu correctly. I'm going to fucking crash out, chat. Moving on.
Remember,
Moving on before I crash the fuck out.
Long needs to be careful with the sword.
Then do the side quest? No, Acrapius! We have more important content to burn.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Let's go! Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dialing comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Oh no!
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his
Oh, idea for my model.
confirms
Oh,
my
Gravius.
suspicions.
A bottle of ketchup! Shit! Ah, shit! But where would the ketchup be?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying?
Where wouldn't it be? Should my new model just be a bottle of ketchup? Or just be me covered in ketchup? Just flowing rivers of it?
That name was Ning Qian.
Oh!
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
True.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiong Guang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go
Did
home.
you just find this out last night, or have you been holding on to this incredibly important information, Dylan?
That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Yes, she has. Now, how long ago did you know about this?
I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Okay, so you learned this morning. Did you also learn about his contact with Sarah this morning?
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
Oh no, it's all over the screen. The green screen eyes a mouth over a bottle of
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma?
Yeah, I was about to say, I kind of assumed that purifying the miasma meant funneling it into the creator somehow.
The miasma in Lemnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge.
Yes, with a very cold but warm touch and heavy footsteps. Definitely not made of metal.
The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember?
Yes!
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us.
Just you, though. Not everyone else.
Sent us to Yunquay Summit.
Just you.
Gave us a... No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going.
Hell yeah.
Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to grant the truth to the living. Go now! What's over here? What's over here? Wow, there is a lot of over here. There is a lot of over here. Okay, actually, I turn around. I should probably turn around. Oh, wait, is this where we were before? I think so. Maybe? This doesn't look very familiar. Oh, wait, yeah, that's the gate thing. Right, okay, this is where we were before. I have to tell you the Mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
What heavy words?
Heavy words?
Thank you, Belle.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, thank you, Xiaoguang.
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, Bolian. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, shit. Alright. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Xing Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way, or seek out its source and save everyone. Banyue Shifu, please take those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you will put our minds at ease. Alright, being a bamboo from Yunquei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this waters as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. God damn, this man's back though. Did they have to give this a robot lion man such rippling back muscles? Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
That guy is dead. This Thyron guy over here is fucking dead. That is not a living person. Dude is actually a brick shit house. Yep. He is a brick shit house made of steel.
Already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about Mystic's safety and will come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go so much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go. Ning-chen, be careful.
Over here!
This bitch.
This way!
He is in fact the broadside of the barn. True. I guess we don't get to do that. Nameless ancient array. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacks. Ah, gasp!
Fall back behind me.
Plans words are getting born. You were cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyo Shifu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still get to the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Banyo seems to know what Ning Chuan was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry and save Banyo Shifu, and take Boline with you this time as well. Alright. Ikuzo.
Ning Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
Oh, what a nice day. The ominous miasma sphere of evil. It is quite ominous and quite a miasma and quite a sphere. I'm so excited to pull for Senti. Get him, Senti! There's just something hilarious about her fighting style. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as the theaters come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Chen's eyes burn with rage. His crazed woods are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you!
Damn. This right here, though. Look at this man's. Look at this man's fire punching a fucking ethereal and cracking its skull.
Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here. We can both die here. You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still
She's just a customer service, but here comes the giant fist.
I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Well, too fucking bad, kid. She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? ... These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't slumped out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me.
Murder, suicide,
Then
murder,
so be it.
suicide.
Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningxian and the area behind him, his fists swing in the frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningxian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip.
Hell yeah, brother.
You still have a long road ahead. Go and live.
You know, okay, I just realized who Banyue's voice reminds me of, and it's hard to tell because of the synthesizing and the filters, but I wonder if it is the same one. He sounds so much like Major Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. It took him saying that there for me to make the connection. Like, he just sounds so much like Major Armstrong. Is it the same voice actor? Because the performance seems very similar. Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of his existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been
Hell yeah, brother!
The suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
Well, that was not a very good array. Anxious Mystic.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream.
God damn it, half of them say it correctly now. It's not just wise.
Fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him.
Ah!
Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
It's just Piccolo synthesized in my ears. I know Piccolo would have dodged. I mean, All Might also counts, but yes, it is the man, the myth, the legend, Christopher Sabat. Oh wait, is it? Is it actually the same voice actor?
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
I also didn't know that he also voiced All Might. Banyu should have been the Void Hunter from that fact alone. So fucking true. Yeah, I didn't know he was also All Might, but I also watched My Hero Academia in Japanese, not in English. I've only heard like him in. I only heard English All Might in like clips and memes and shit.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Premium support. Hello? This is the end for you.
It will work.
Just realized her ult is her like stepping on them repeatedly.
We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us?
Have you seen a Steam customer service news floating around lately? No, I have not. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyu seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure the
Screenshots.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth An eternal freedom.
Oh.
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
Just show the pic of a big ringtail possum. Oh, awesome! They have little human hands. We're like 30 minutes late, but they finally dropped Serenio's kit for season. Hate her design, but limited. Grr. At least she fights with funnels. Wait, what?
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Oh, let's see. Oh. Yeah, not sure how I feel about her design. I do like her creepy little guy, though. I do like this creepy little guy with the creepy teeth eyes. Teeth eye. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her design. I like the arm. I like the leg. The rest is kind of plain. I don't know. I feel like I need to see raw visual design alone. I think she'd look a lot more interesting if the interesting parts of her design weren't facing away from the camera. Like, her interesting arm is being blocked by the rest of her body, and then her interesting leg is being blocked by the fucking text. And then they're kind of just intentionally showing off, like, her exposed side and booba instead of the interesting parts of her design. So I can't really say how much I like her design yet or not, because they're doing a really bad job presenting it for the sake of Goon. Oh, Serenio combat motion. Wait, is that the same character? It doesn't look like the same character as like the Serenio posting in here. The Guardian Angel unleashes a barrage of artillery in the name of protecting the Ark. Interesting. Okay, well, anyway, we're in the middle of, like, important story things right now. I need to stop being distracted. But I'll take a look later. Creepy teeth one is Nausea. She's Atlas Perennial. Okay, gotcha. They're out of the actually was searching out with your board. Funnels are the gun name for floating shooty turrets in Mecha. Oh, hover guns. Gotcha. Serenio's the Mecha Angel. Gotcha. Funnels, bits, and film funnels get used interchangeably, but they're all slightly different thin funnels. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for me, those are just hover guns. Since that's what they're called in Punishing Grey Raven.
Emotion module overload. Forcing the installation to clear redundant emotional data.
Oh no!
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these.
I mean, he is a robot. I feel like he's very capable of being incredibly stubborn.
The price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony
Wow.
we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. suffering.
This is a great voice performance.
Exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain.
Damn, the intrusive thoughts be so real.
Existence is a mistake, and your struggle an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyo's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
Oh, now we get to break the things.
With the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity.
We can destroy all the little miasma tumors we ran by earlier.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Igaza. How can Dialin use these ether techniques? Hold up. Hold up. They canonically split up, which means that Dialin is actually the one using the disintegration techniques. Huh. Maybe she has some Krampus tech. Ow! Stop that. Yes, he seems to only use the Neko for her EXs and her like her special attacks. For her EXs and her chain attacks and her ult. Yes, that is a Qingming bird. Oh my gosh, why can't I dodge right now? Oh, probably because I'm really fucking tired. Just realized, girl has fucking stomping ass platforms too, holy. Look at these fucking things. That shit must hurt to get kicked by.
down. It's all up to Xiao Guang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. The verdict is...
Why did I knock him ult out of that? Weird. Did she just dodge my fucking ult?
Close attention to what I'm saying. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Go, Blick, Blick, go!
Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life. And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Lightning chip.
Oh, whoops. I canceled his voice line. Damn, okay, dial in. Go ham, girl. Oh no! The steppies are not stepping enough. Oh, there's us. There we go. Wrath of Asura time. Wait, hold up. This fucking... This slaps. This shit is actually peak. What the hell?
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead
just
grant you
realized-
truth that allows you to keep on existing.
I just realized she has a little panda phone. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations filled the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
New Erudu smash!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine. Will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. Their voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Oh no, Ning Chen is crying! Also, really, really nice use of perspective for the posing here. This is a gorgeous composition.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
Oh!
But please, please, our two children are still so young.
Well, with that, with this being a key part of the scene, it's kind of weird that your Shunguang is all the way back here and behind
We shielded
this.
them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die.
Aw.
Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go.
Oh no.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our
The voices of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you.
Aw.
I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills on the Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms.
Let's go!
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted
That's
to
right,
you at
dial
the end
in.
of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing.
Damn straight, dial in.
Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Crimbus judge.
Let's go! Hold on a sec.
This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a as he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous crash. That is not the best constructed sentence, but okay.
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
Memories are funny like that.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead.
Until this scene, I never noticed that Yishen Guang's outfit has like underboob here. Like I somehow completely missed this part until just now for some reason.
That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu.
Not to ruin the emotional moment or anything.
I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way.
Fake Goondola leader. Excuse me, I am not the leader of the Goondola. The Goondola is a free society. I am simply the fairy person taking us all to fucking gacha hell. Purely to ruin the emotional mood. So true.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Rip out his core right now. Sorry, but I have problems taking her serious anyway because of those big floppy ears. Fair. They are very big and floopy. Xiao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ning Chen is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Well, time to spend the next 10 years hating the correct people. Go fight the cults! Ning Chen, of course I remember your sister. She is the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded.
Yeah, with a robot with robotic memory, you probably can remember every goddamn pore on their face.
I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiao Guang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Since he was trying to do it in secret and whatnot, I was like, there's fucking no way Banyue does not recognize your name.
By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
Aw. I guess his sister was a very butch-looking wrench wench, after all.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array.
Yeah, no shit, everyone knows.
I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow.
It was definitely transferred.
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
I think, at the very least, Belle has realized that. Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Zhao Guang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Anyway, Yishuan Shifu left me a message. Oh, actually... Wait, what? Wait. Did I say Yishuan? Okay, anyway. What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyo Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judged by Ning Qian's account, Yu Shiyuan must have sent some kind of message to it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school. He decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Ishwan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Ishwan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Your brother!
Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Yeah, that's right.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Besides, you're in way worse shape than she is right now, dude.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger.
Thank you,
and you won't
Dialin.
let her go with you? How does that make sense?
I just realized Dylan has a tie clip and nothing to clip it to. Why does she have a tie clip and nothing to clip it to?
You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang
Like,
out
because
and
it...
send her back, or grant her wish.
Like, because it isn't clipped to anything, that's why it's swaying about every time she breathes. Why does she have a tie clip?
Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something?
Because reasons why not? Because it's not tied to anything.
Give it a minute and we'll
It's not even like a cute panda or something.
save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
It's aesthetic. Is it though? Banyue gives in and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright. Now that we've set him on the
Is
right
it though?
path
Does it
again,
actually fit
time
her
for
aesthetic?
us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the
I guess it
place
adds a touch of like
upside down.
proper corporate to her outfits or something. Oh, there she is. Pantsuit Sarah. Jumper! As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long. Alright, Belle, whip out your Glock. Now! Do it!
The judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name.
Dial in!
Your perceptiveness
Giant fist
is
time!
really a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Florin?
It's been so long as
Wait, did we know her
match
last
found
name before?
In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me.
Yeah, no shit.
But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Wait, what the fuck? A familiar, strange figure appears nearby. It turns to be Yuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiao Guang.
Xiao Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Oh.
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't like that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't
Damn,
you?
girl.
So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you?
Oh, he'll come, alright.
Otherwise, all our hard
Just
work
for his
will be in
sister.
vain.
Pained, Yuan glances at Xiao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiao Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to.
Okay, I felt like I missed the line again, but I did not.
I have no other choice.
But he goes do it better. I'll see myself out. Smile. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yuan turns around without looking at Xiao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this? Exactly.
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and Yuan.
Boys, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiao Guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's better to be prepared before you go. Oh, yo, let's go.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Let's go. Soldier.
Ready and wait. Ready for combat.
This team definitely makes sense. Has your HP always been up here, or is this new? Am I fucking crazy, chat? Have I somehow always missed there being an HP bar this entire fucking time? Or an not HP bar, an HP count number this entire time? Am I fucking crazy, chat? Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Very nice fancy way of saying, haha, bitch, I like lying.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
Alright, Senior, yeah, time to just punch your fist through her throat.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling
Kali
your
Ma this
deepest
bitch.
wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in the cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
Screenshots.
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty creator, hear my plea.
See, Xiaoguang can't even memorize a single line incantation. And here Sarah is memorizing a goddamn novella.
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
That is the face of Sarah Kuming, finally hearing the voice of her god.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
Damn, the creator has a really nice voice.
Shall return to me.
So this
Very
is the
motherly
Exaltus
voice.
Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Time to kill God!
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Smile. Fucking Sarah's face too. She is not that worried by what is happening right now. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Foul my ass, be gone!
Oh dear. Finally. Oh, bummer. Oh. Right, this part of voice.
This is the end for you!
All part of her plan. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Yep, definitely the end of it. Yep, that's all it took. Single energy blast to kill God.
Abandon the mortal world.
Well, you probably just helped her, you know, int, which is what she kind of needed to do here.
Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Oh no. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Wait, oh shit! It's the guy! What's his fucking name again? It's the guy from the trailer! Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if God truly exists in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child.
Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living.
I was about to say, like, oh, is this Isolde? Nope. That is not Isolde's voice.
The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never
God damn.
been an investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart.
Interesting that that single passage didn't get voiced, which means they rewrote it most likely.
Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge? Damn, that is a gorgeous shot. Gorgeous shot of Sarah melting.
What?
What?
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned.
I mean, yes, that was kind of exactly what you were helping happen. Ooh, nice move. Oh. There come the nightmares being fueled.
Brother, wait for me!
Ah, this is why it's called Brawl. Gator! Welcome to the swamp, motherfucker!
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! Houston, is anyone important to me again?
Twisted. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyen's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Oh shit.
As for Yeshuyen, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Gotta conserve resources for the actual fight.
Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Welcome to the swamp again! Don't you dare get up, bitch!
Open fire!
Oh, fuck. Well, I couldn't stun him apparently. Yay.
Fire's ready! Targeting wires. Flames, obey me!
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Oh shit, it's time for Senti mode.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Aw shit.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Flying swords! Why do flying sword users always use the attack sequentially instead of at the same time?
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Nice try, bitch.
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yeshun Guang, wielder of the Jingming.
Let's go, Senti. Let's go, Susha. It's okay. The spirit souls only hurt evil things.
This
Or
voice.
something.
Did I really bring my brother back?
Or did you just murder the fuck out of him?
You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Don't make a sperm joke. Isn't that just Zhao? The weapon looks the same. Smile. So like Egyptian god, pretty sure you can guess his domains. The Rife, the Nile, and Crocs are the two big ones. Yep. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banua Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. Yo, this old lady though. Hold up, what you doing here, girl? Hell yeah. So spry. So agile. So young in spirits.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
That's one of the grannies that hangs out with Qingyi, probably, yeah.
It feels like I had a really, really long
Kung Fu
dream.
hustle looking ass.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyu Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Naruhodo. God-killing sword.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body?
Any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay.
Yay.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yushun Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
Time to kill God!
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
We'll find out in the future
He
patch!
was very worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Incident Xiaoguang's eyes soften, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Oh, gonna spawn this in the middle of everyone. We're so close, chat. How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Ban Yue Shifu. Shifu. Xiaoguang only drew herself for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's also tougher than we think. Better suggesting Yakuai so hard, doesn't worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Oh.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
What a coincidence.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Oh.
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. no way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Crimbus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Bet.
With Crimbus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Brief moment of respite, aka known as waiting for next patch story to go off. Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we got reliable companions by our side that you have to pull for. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait till sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower as a guy. I cannot. I just like ate the rest of my food. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure in 6 days. Go to bed. Wait, we still have a mission target. Go to bed. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those hot-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Zai compiles a mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any.
Find the night while the bed calls in anyway. Have a good one, the Crayfius. It's always good seeing you. I will also be hopping off and sleeping pretty soon.
Feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Crimbus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively
Hell yeah, girl.
It is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Crimbus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of
Is that why Banyue is in the Krampus faction? I was wondering about that. Since Banyue is in-game, like, part of the Krampus faction, not part of the, Yunquei Summit.
Huh? You want to let him join Crimbus?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service.
Time to scout us a robot man. Just a little bit of follow-up story here. This trailer is also related to this.
In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a
Big
killing
Shot?
machine into a human.
Was Hawkeye's brother a Big Shot?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing, exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. Night deepens, and all is silent. As Suibian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, the singer room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Oh no. She looks so distraught, chat. I can't imagine why. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple manager, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning
Oh
the meat.
no. She's noting down all these things because she can't remember them otherwise.
Gathered around the fire that night. We looked at the stars together.
No!
Exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
No!
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of pages and disappear entirely, completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never! Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper suddenly tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yu Shengguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh no! Chat! Why? Yup, we all cried. But she said she was fine! Why would she lie to us, chat? Does this mean every time we use the Qingming sword with her in, like, combats in gameplay, were like actually eroding her memories. I never even considered why she likes journaling so much. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that until I saw that image. I was like, oh, right, she has a diary. Depends how the next part of the story goes. True and real. Wait a second. Get a check cover news and off a reading for the divination doggo. I didn't notice it said doggo. That's cute. I do kind of miss manually managing all the Sway Beyond Temple stuff. I also don't miss the time it takes. Okay, chat. Well, that was a good story, and there's still more content to do. We'll see if we can get into that tomorrow or not, since I do have to pack and get ready and everything for my trip to Portland. But I also fly at 9, so I might just stay up and sleep on the plane. Honestly, waking up at 9 AM will be a bit of a struggle. Like, I would like to do this. I would definitely like to do this event on stream at least. A cute little diary event for Yusheng Guang. Help her make memories that she will hopefully not forget. Cries. Coronation of the Void Hunter. So, I guess that means in the next patch she actually becomes a Void Hunter for whatever reason. And that's kind of probably the story at play here. Thanks, Blick Blick. Blick Block. Blick Blook. Alright, chat. It's been a very fun time. We got a lot of content done today. Actually did a pretty good job with the content. And it is late. And I should probably get ready for sleeping. So, have a good night, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us, everyone.